welcome, everybody. It is Tuesday, comic book night in America. It is Christmas Eve. Thanks for being here with us. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe, drop a like on the video, put a comment in there, letting us know that you're here, saying hello, and what you might be looking for. We'll do our best to dig something out for you. Miss Teresa is on Christmas hiatus, but I'm filling in here, and I guess Robin Roberts is not going to. I have a new Spider Flint meme. You're right. I should load that up. I was going to wait for a show he was on. Yeah, I'm going to hold off on that one next. And most of the Astonishing crew has seen it. Let's get some tunes going here. Yeah, my New Year's resolution is to wipe the slate clean and get all new music. I'm going to do it. I have to replay, renew my subscription to that. So. All right. Back off. All right, let's go ahead and introduce the panel and let them say hello. Let them give the police Navidad. Start my man Nate, the great Nate.
All right, I'm up first tonight, I guess. Okay. Doing some bagging and some boarding over here, getting ready for the show. Got the full box. I got some cool books. I got some great bundle deals. I got some great older books tonight. And Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Yes, there you go. What's your favorite Christmas movie, buddy?
Die Hard, easy.
Die Hard. All right. John McClane.
That's right. Yippee-ki-yay.
John McClane. All right, and then my man is Seth here with the Corner of Doom.
Yep, Corner of Doom, right in, here. Hi, everybody. So I got some stuff. I'm trying to clear out some of my old comics. So there's going to be a lot of deals, bundle deals going on my section. So
nice. Keep
an eye out for my round. I'll see you when I see you.
See you when I see you. All right, what's your favorite Christmas movie, buddy?
He's already took it. Die Hard is the best.
Oh, Die Hard going 2 for 2. All right. All right, and the late, great Matty Freeze is here. Critters be crittering. Critters be crittering.
You know it. There he is. Oh, opposite way. There he is. Yeah, it should be a good night. Even though MT hates it, but I'm only here for 2 rounds probably. Yep. I'm going to try. That's all I have. I should have came on, but I had to come on. So later on, my second round will be my Wolverine piece. All proceeds go to Ty, so I make absolutely nothing from that. And I do have a bunch of books, for the 2 rounds. So stay tuned. Get those deals, just like Seth. Prices are down, so you guys can reap the benefits. And that is all.
Christmas sale spectacular.
Greatest Christmas movie. Yeah, gotta go Gremlins, and then maybe I'm a big fan of Krampus and actually Terrifier 3.
Yeah, I haven't seen those last 2. I'm not a big horror film fan. My life is scary enough. But Gremlins was an interesting choice. I never thought about that being a Christmas movie, but it absolutely is.
100% Christmas.
It really is. Interesting. Very, very interesting. All right, well, awesome. Can't wait to see what you dug out for us today. Let's head over to Jackal, get the war speech.
Good evening. Welcome to Comic Book Night in America. I've got a bunch of new books tonight. So we'll see how that goes. Merry Christmas.
All right, what's your favorite Christmas movie, Jackal?
1951 Scrooge, starring Alistair Sim.
Alistair Sim. Well, I'd have to say it's hard. It's hard to overlook National Lampoon's Christmas.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Or A Christmas Story, which became a cult classic.
That's a good one.
Bombed in the box office. You'll shoot your eye out. Sorry, you guys in the chat, let us know what your favorite Christmas movie is. Let us know what your favorite Christmas movie is, and we'll go over all that.
The guy that wrote A Christmas Story is the guy who was standing in line at the store with his kid at the front of the line and told them to get to the back of the line. That was John Shepard. He's the guy who wrote A Christmas Story.
Oh, there you go.
Made a cameo in the picture.
A cameo.
Yes.
Cameo. I don't know why
And they paid Darren McGavin $2 million to play the old man.
I guess I don't know. I always think the Bill Murray Scrooge movie is going to be better than it is, and I start watching it. But it's hard to go wrong with your classic A Christmas Carol or a Mickey's Christmas Carol back when Disney made quality productions. But Die Hard is definitely one to watch. Actually, you know what? And this movie still is pretty good, but such a cultural phenomenon was Home Alone. And they made, 5 of them or whatever. It was such a huge movie. I mean, there was less movies that came out a year, and of course, Macaulay Culkin wound up to be a product of a child star, kind of messed up later in life. But my goodness, that and Uncle Buck, cultural phenomenon, great films.
Yeah, I agree on those.
Hard to not at least watch those once. All right, GTG Comics is here dropping some Christmas emojis. Yeah, I really starting to hate this game. I'll put something else in. Actually, I should have found some Christmas stuff. Boy, maybe I'll do that here. HL is here with his magic crowbar. Wreckers be wrecking. David Reese, first to the door of the David Army. Howdy, y'all. Happy holidays, and smash that like button, please. Indeed. Good evening and happy holidays, says David B. My good pal David Reese, and Merry Christmas, brother. There you go. Santa will not visit your home if you do not click the like button. That's a great point, James Victor. That is a great point. He will not leave you a Turok number 1 in your stocking unless you click the like button. He will leave you nothing but study on. All right, the return of the Mac. Jeff Mack is here. Happy Christmas Eve, all. That is fine, as I will be celebrating Christmas at someone else's home. Okay, that's good. Jets, Mets is in the house. Good to see you, buddy. El Green Machine, motoring on in here. Jump Master DA, 40. He's Master DA 40 now. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Trying to figure out what your avatar is there. Kind of small on my screen. I guess it says Dump Master DA on it. I guess that must be your headshot. It's a cool looking avatar though. I'm just here for the Tiger Flint meme. Yeah, I'll at least give you this one. Buy flakes before they get taken off the shelves. They've been deemed unfit for human consumption. All right, where was it? PSK's in the house. Hey, everybody, tomorrow's my birthday. Oh, no. You unlucky soul, you had your birthday the day before Christmas? That must have
Christmas Eve birthday. Oh, my gosh.
Must have been tough as a kid. I was lucky enough to be born in June, so I had a whole 6 months in between Christmas and my birthday. Not that I got much. Well, I'm cantankerous as Mr. Taz is here. Hola, amigos. Feliz Día del Comic. Happy birthday, PSK. Indeed, happy birthday. We Float Down here has floated into the chat. Hello, everybody. Dark what? I barely saw that. Don't know. Maybe that was probably... I think Nate was the one that showed Okay, so. Felice Festivus. Happy Festivus. Yes, we sit around the table and hurl insults at each other. Black belt hamsters. Is that what I don't have any as pets? Yes, the radioactive black belt hamsters. They have conquered the radioactive turtles. The turtles. Proceeds go to Thailand. Okay. Did that go over my head? Did I miss them? Bad Santa. That's a good one, James Victor. That is a good movie. It's a little bit on the more coarse and irreverent side, but definitely a funny movie. David B gives a vote for Terrifier 3. Yeah, I mean, they're basically only doing reboots now. There's like no original movies coming out in the next 2 years. They're all like, remember Back to the Future 2 when he goes to the movie theater and it was like Jaws Part 6 or something? It came true. Deer Hunter's a good Christmas movie. Yeah, I guess I didn't think about that being a Christmas movie either. But yeah, he wears the Christmas hat when they go out hunting. So yeah, I remember that. The Bells of St. Mary, starring Bing Crosby, was a great Christmas movie. All right. When nobody said It's a Wonderful Life either. So, but yes, The Bells of St. Mary, starring Bing Crosby. All right. I don't know if I've ever seen that one. Bells of St. Mary, a great film. It's a Wonderful Life. Oh, there he is. Eddie Fist of Fury came through. Eddie Fist of Fury came through. It's a Wonderful Life, Jimmy Stewart. Keeping it OG. Thomas Kincaid's Christmas Village was a really good one. That doesn't come to mind. Gatekeeper's here. What's up, Gatekeeper? Merry Christmas, buddy. Thanks for being here. Yes, I agree. It's a Wonderful Night. Boogie Nights, really. Most underrated Christmas parade. You're Mr. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. You need to come on the show and defend your choice, everybody. Come on the show. Looks like we're showing around anyways. The Grinch, the Grinch Who Stole Christmas. I'm still kind of particular to the animated one, but certainly the Jim Carrey one was pretty good, pretty memorable. Just watched Home Alone 2 today, he says. There you go. The best one was Lost in New York. That one was in the hotel. That one was pretty good. Bleecker Street says nerd holes and filthy animals. Some of the best is throwing up Christmas trees, and Bleecker Street says screw. Yeah, I didn't mention that. I always think it's better than it's going to be. I don't know. There's like this cookie cutter movie in the late 80s, Bill Murray movies. They were kind of all starting to be the same. I also like Jingle All the Way. All right. What was that? What was the claymation or the stop animation one? Frosty the Snowman? Used to be on TV all the time. With Jack Frost and Frosty the Snowman. They were like little action figures or claymation thingies. And then there was what? The Peanuts. The Peanuts, which actually...
Peanuts 1965. The very first one, believe it or not, the first animated one was the 1962 Mr. Magoo's Christmas Carol. And it was followed in 1964 by Rudolph. And then in 65, Charlie Brown. Then in 66, How the Grinch Stole Christmas. And then I think 1970 was Frosty the Snowman with Jackie Vernon. They had a lot of great cartoons. The Mr. Magoo one hasn't been shown in years. It's actually available on YouTube this year.
Ernest Saves Christmas. There you go, Mr. Unknown. The deep cuts. The deep cuts. I was just thinking about the Santa Claus with Tim Allen. What was your favorite food to eat on Christmas? I like simple, common foods like ham, bean, potato, mac and cheese, salad, cranberry, That's a whole long list. That's simple, he says. Strawberries. Where are you getting strawberries in December? Corn green bean casserole. You don't like that doorstop of fruitcake that's been sitting on a shelf for a year? Darth Danger Zone is here. What's up, Darth? Good to see you, buddy. Merry Christmas. Collecto's here. Good to see you. Who else snuck in here? Son of Abyss says Otter's Jug Band. You know what? Wasn't one of the grumpy old men a Christmas movie? God, I love those movies. Grumpy Old Men and then Grumpier Old Men. I think one of them was a Christmas movie. Are you gonna come on?
Holly Jolly Christmas.
Are you gonna come on, Ron Curtis? Roger's here. Merry Christmas, Roger. Prime rib.
I don't know if there'll be snow, but have a cup of cheer. Have a holly jolly Christmas.
Typically, we eat ham up here, or a goose, a Christmas goose, if you can get it. But that's kind of a staple for Easter and everything else. Ham and cheesy potatoes is like hard to go wrong. Kielbasa, that's kind of a New Year's Eve thing where you eat pork and sauerkraut. But I hear that that's kind of more of a Pennsylvania thing to eat pork and sauerkraut on New Year's, like a German thing. Pennsylvania was settled by the Pennsylvania Dutch. So we're all German. And Woods. Well, I know for a fact there will be snow. Okay. Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, I think I've seen part of that. All right, well, let us know if you just tuned in. Let us know what your favorite Christmas movie is. We want to hear you weigh in. We do auctions 3 times a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. I don't know that Thursday is Christmas. If there's Paul's grumbling that he wants to do a show. So if you're out there in the viewing audience, you want to hop on, sling some books, I'll throw together an auction. But for now, I don't have one scheduled. Nor do I have a super auction scheduled for Saturday because it's Boo Front show and Boo Front isn't going to be there. But I would be willing to throw together a Saturday show too if people want to show up for that. But the Vintage Comic Auction is going to be on January 3rd. January 3rd or January 2nd? No, it's January 3rd. And then I think we're going to move the whale to the 15th. Instead of the 17th instead of the 10th. That's to be determined. If you want to subject yourself to this abuse, hit me up on the Instagrams or the email. Get you on here. Neil B keeps threatening to come sell on the show, so I need to get with him. He was talking about wanting to sell this week, actually. Yeah, I'm sorry. I got so busy, buddy. I probably should call you. Get that sorted out. At any rate, big thanks to our Patreon members. Cannot do without you. You got about a week left to get in on the massive Merry Christmas giveaways to our Patreon members. They put the link in the chat. I can show you some of the slabs that we'll be giving away here. I'm just going to let you pick which ones you want. There's the link for that. Fred Claus and 4 Christmases. There's Bleecker Street. Burl Ives has nothing on you, Jackal. There you go. Prime Rib. There you go. And Beats. It would be rude to pass that dish. Okay. Second favorite is Scrooged. Okay. Die Hard says Darth Danger Zone. There you go. Another vote for Die Hard. But a big thanks to our Patreon members. StreamYard is coming out with all kinds of new features, so I know they're going to chat something fierce this year. So it helps keep the lights on. Really appreciate that. Here's one of the slabs we're giving away here next week. This is a 9.8 Yellow Label Signature Series that Rob Roberts was kind enough to throw in on the Christmas season. And I need to fix my lighting so you can actually see these. New York Comic Con exclusive Zenoscope. There is a Captain America Falcon in the plus 2, but the Stranger. I do believe that's the Stranger. Yep, the Stranger. There's a Bagman ASM 9.4. There is a 9.6 Franklin Miller. Frank Miller Batman. Batman's hot right now. And then there's a Masters of the Universe and a 9.0, and I think I might. This one really needs to be resubmitted. First appearance of Mantis, the first appearance of Lion God. All right, well, let's get into it. Let's start slinging some books. All right, Nader, what you got, buddy?
Let's get into it. Indie pool box, $2 pools. Graphic novel pools, $7. And I got the Spider-Man Magic the Gathering packs if somebody wants to rip some of those. Pow, 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 pow.
The first person that gets a graphic novel pool gets one for free from me.
That is right, if I remember our conversation.
Yep.
Let's get into some of these bins here. We got the Incredible Hulk magazine, swagazine, the Gamma Powered Goliath. Really nice.
Yeah, what issue number is that?
Nice copy.
Is that the first issue?
I don't know where you find the issue numbers on these. I think you gotta open.
Inside the cover, it's such a. I can look it up real quick. It's such a beautiful series. They painted all the covers on that. It's incredible stuff. Actually, even before we get too further deep in here, I should be giving you all the comic book news. The big news was all the information that got leaked about Brand New Day. The fact that Punisher is going to be fighting the Hand. The Hand is in there. Punisher's in there. Scorpion's in there. Silver Sable's going to be in the movie. All kinds of, a whole ton of castings in that. And you got Avengers Doomsday, which is all Captain America and Peggy Carter and their child. Their progenitors.
PSK wants a graphic novel pool. There you go, my man.
Oh, that's a real good one.
It's a hardcover, still sealed up, my man. That's for you. And you also get the Captain America as a gift from MT, but I'll have to find that one. I don't have it sitting right beside me right now, but I'll show you next round. I got Gen 13 bundle here, so 30 on this one. Got the Wild Storms.
Ooh, okay.
Wild Storm, Gen 13, big
Such
bundle.
a great run. Such a great run.
Really fun. Then you get a Gen 13 number 1.
Ooh, and you got the cheeky cover. There you go.
Number 2, right? Nice cover. And this is 15 in a newsstand. Gen 13 newsstands are nice.
Yeah.
And then what number is this? 20. Number 20. So all those only $30.
10 books? Was it 10 books?
2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 books. 12
Well, so less than $3 a book for Gen 13.
Yeah. Then I'm going to do a quick run through these. These are all $10 a piece. Some of them are kind of like together though, right? So I'll show you what I mean. All right, so $10 a piece. You see something you like. Killer Rinse blood foil cover. Image Comics, $10. Got Youngblood, so First Prophet and Prophet number 1, $10 for the pair. And I think, what's his name? Gyllenhaal, still doing a movie like this guy? You get the Old Guard number 1 and the Old Guard Force Multiplier number 1. Both of those, $10. First Brother Blood, New Titans, New Teen Titans. $10. Secret Empire, the Marvel Collector Core Special Variant.
That is a spec book right now, too, actually. The Secret Empire.
And the original Gotham by Gaslight. Trade paperback. $10. All right, so if anybody wants any of those, let me know. Those are 10 a piece, other than like the Prophet. $2 2 for that one. In the old guard, you get 2 books. For my auction, let's do a little Daredevil business here. We'll start off at 25. 25 Bonezers. All right.
Don't forget about his pull box, people. Actually, you still got some time here on your buy now. Why don't you go over your pull box stuff one more time here? I just got some new people tuned in.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, so we got indie pools, $2 a piece. Magic the Gathering Spider-Man cards, $8 a pack. Or the graphic novel pool, $7 a piece. Got some hardcovers in there. Marvel, DC,
Yeah.
some indie here and there.
What's the Witchblade about on that card?
Oh, the indie pool box. I had a lot of Witchblade in there. I'm not sure how much is in there anymore. But there was like Witchblade, Gen 13, Star Wars, and Top Cow.
Nice.
Yeah, the pool box is pretty loaded, man. All right, so this is 25. We're going to do all in. We got Daredevil 162. Direct editions. This is nice. Nice copy, man. About like an 8. All right, I got you, J Mac. We got some Frank Miller Daredevil, right? This is Frank Miller, right? Yeah, 186.
Yep, that's the Franklin era.
Yeah, love it. High grade on that one. High grade on this one. More 187. Frank Miller. First Venomized cover Marvel ever did. This is 323. And then this is just a really cool Typhoid Mary cover. I don't know that there's anything special about this one. And I had this one sitting around too, so I threw it in there for you guys. So there you go. All right, so let me make sure I get my man J Max of Killer Instinct. That is yours. Youngblood. So you get both Prophet books. First appearance of Prophet and Prophet #1, both of those. And the new Teen Titan, First Brother Blood. That is yours as well. Awesome pickup. You got a good eye, J Mac. Good eye. And your graphic novel pool is the mighty Captain Marvel Dark Origins. Those are yours. And you know you got a box with me already, man. So you are good to go. But yeah, all these are in, my friends. Frank Miller Daredevil. I love these. This is like definitely my favorite run of Daredevil.
There is some weird noise coming from your microphone for some reason.
From mine?
Yeah. Is it rubbing against something? See, did you hear that?
I don't think that's me.
All right, let me mute everybody else. It was Jackal. Jackal was the guilty culprit.
Typhoid Mary. This cover is gnarly.
Jackal was the guilty culprit. Well, that however, is
What did I do?
there's noises coming off of your microphone. Like rubbing against a shirt or banging around or something.
Oh, look, a Steve Ditko Daredevil.
It sure is, Jackal. Good eye.
Could be Roman Curtis. That's very true, Neil B. That could be Roman Curtis.
Some Frank Miller Daredevil as well. And I love this cover. It's like it's so simple, but it's
Yeah, I like it too. Yep. Oh, the amazing Dino Flint is here. Good evening.
But
What's the book count here, buddy?
we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 books. 6 books in here. I don't know if I have any more Daredevil I could put in.
You got 4 vintage and 2 new ones?
That's right. Yeah. So you got the 162.
But that's actually that's not a cheap book. Neither. I
Right.
mean, none of the Frank Miller ones are.
Right. The Franks are pretty pricey. This one is the first Venomized cover that Marvel ever did.
What year?
It's issue 323. It's like a
90s.
$1.25 or so.
Yeah, certainly that'd be early.
And it's just a cool typhoid Mary. I don't know if there's something special about this one or not. And then I just had this one laying around.
Your energy shots.
Yeah.
Shots.
So there you go.
That is White Tiger's tiger pendant in the background there. Looks like to me. They were green. The White Tigers had green amulets. They got their powers.
Yeah, I really like the Frank Miller Daredevil.
I know somebody else who likes Frank Miller. The Kensington Crusader did.
Yeah, I spent. I had those in like the big hardcover trades, the Frank Miller Daredevils. I read those every so often.
Yeah, thanks for hopping on and saying hello, Gatekeeper. Good to see you, buddy. Hopefully you are able to sneak home for the holidays and be safe out there on the roads.
I mean, I kind of agree with Neil on that one. I know there's a lot of people that like the Wade run on Daredevil, but I agree with Neil. I just don't.
I'm sorry, Jets. I actually. That blue Derek, which I believe is the first part of that storyline. I guess I went all right.
Yeah, I didn't see. What is this one? 162.
I mean, you got $30 just in the Franklin Miller books.
Let's see.
Auctioning off Devil 2 days before Christmas. That's right.
Yeah.
But the ironic thing is there was a lot of great Christmas issues in Daredevil. And I think the one where he's at the grave was actually a Christmas issue.
Right.
That one right there. Or the one where he's in the snow by the gravestone. Not that one. The other one, I think, was a Christmas issue. Come on, StreamYard. All right, congratulations. Great win, buddy. Jets, Mets for the win.
All right. Yeah, just reach out to me on Instagram and we will get you squared away. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jet. Thank you, MT. And everybody else.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to block that. All right, awesome. All right, we'll see you. Let's head on over to Seth in his comic corner of doom.
All right, people. Check it out. I got Adolescent Radioactive Black Belt Hamsters #1, second printing.
Oh, that's where they got that from. Okay.
Yep.
That's a wild book there.
Condition 990. Then I've got Born of Blood #4, $20. X-Men 220, 15. Spider-Man 264, 10. Iron Man 206, 5. Dark Horse Presents #46, 5. Avengers number 225, 5. Spider-Man number 10, 5. X-Men number 188, 10. Sonya Reborn, badass cover #2.
Give us a gander at that one. Got some glare there, buddy. Yeah, that's an attractive cover.
$10 for this one.
That's a very attractive cover.
It's a Near Mint Plus.
I've always liked that Black Knight Avengers book too. Almost kind of like Anniversary Border vibes, but
Yeah.
great issue, great cover.
Got this as a VF minus. $5 for this one.
Yeah, it's a good issue.
Infinite Crisis #5 second print. $20. Key issue because it's the first Reyes as Blue Beetle.
No, it's because it has a key issue sticker. That's what makes it.
Near mint status. Then I've got this Witchblade #1 by Godtail. $30. Look it up
Right.
on. Yep.
Yeah, I've got that one.
Yep. They're going for some money.
Yep.
Let's see. And that's what I have on my wall. People should be picking up Ordained. It's a great read there.
What publisher is that? Oh, from the writers of John Wick, huh?
Yep.
So that's what his a bad idea. Okay. Okay.
It's
Kind of a
great
good-
read.
Preacher vibes from Dark Horse. Is that who did Preacher? Yeah.
It's supposed to be optioned, and Colin Farrell is in the running for
Ooh.
the lead.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a great read. Badass preacher, or you don't know he's badass, but I'm pretty sure he's a badass preacher. He did something. He had a different life before he became one.
Padre.
Priest. All right. So I really don't have auctions, so I'm just gonna go through my little box that I have here.
An auction.
Yeah. So for this set, I'll do 15. I'm trying to tear open the tape that I got on here because I bundled them up.
You've been hanging out with Brewfront too much.
Yeah. Book of the Dead, #1. Man Thing. Let's see.
The
Try to-
issue of ASM you have in the corner there, we can't see the issue number.
264.
It's got the old bat signal, the ASM bat signal spotlight with the shocker on it, right? Is that who's on that cover? Because they're homaging that's like an homage to the Silver Age shocker cover, maybe. Oh no, it's got shoot, what was his name? High school football guy.
Flash
Oh.
Thompson.
Flash.
Yep.
So I got that one, $10. Y'all make me an offer, because I'm trying to get rid of a lot of books. Bin ASM 264. Got it there, Jeff. All yours. So $15 on this to get Book of the Dead #1, Book of the Dead #2, and an Incredible Hulk with Man Thing on the cover. So 15 for these 3 books.
Really great covers on there.
Yep. I'll do 5 for this one. It's Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, that was a comic? I saw that was like a show on Amazon.
Yeah, this is the comic based on the show.
Oh, okay.
It's been a while since. So you get these 2. You get Cowboy Bebop #2 from Titan Comics and #3. $5. What else? I've got Generations. The best of Generations. Forgot what books I bundled these up with. It's been a long time and they've been like sitting here. So I'll do $5 for these 3 books. So you get Generations #1, all new Wolverine. Cool ass cover there. Heroes Reborn Ashma. Doom on the cover there.
Well, there's Miss Teresa.
Marvel Fanfare
Uh-oh,
number 1 from 96.
look at
So
this.
$5 for these 3 books.
I'm a Dapper Dan man.
That first Marvel Fanfare, the Liefeld, the white cover. Let me see
Yeah.
that. I'm pretty sure that's got a first.
I don't think this is Liefeld.
No, that's not Liefeld.
Reb and Dickey from 97. Marvel Fanfare 96.
Yeah,
Number
that's
one.
numero uno. It was like Marvel Fanfare was like a comic book news public. You got to see the stuff ahead of time.
Yep. Let's see. Try to open these up.
God love that
Black
cover.
Widow number 9.
I love
So these 2 books, I'll do $5. And then the
the lenticular.
lenticular for Astonishing X-Men number 8. Jean Grey number 2. So
Yeah, I really love that Black Widow cover. I think that was so good. I've got a couple copies of that.
$5. So 5. I say I'll go 5. I'll go 5 for the Cowboys,
On the Bebop.
Bebops, and I think I said I'll just do 10 for this Man Thing lot.
Juno Fluke. Was it Juno Fluke who was the big Man Thing fan?
I have no idea. I'll do 5 for this also. The Alex Ross Virgin. Cover.
Yeah.
I forgot what comic this is. I'll do 5 for that.
I'm buying it for the great cover art.
Anybody into Quested? 4 Henchmen Adventure, 1 shot. 5 for this one.
What's Quested about? I don't know anything about that book.
I forgot. I
Is
just
it-
got it because it looked cool because of that whole Wanted. It's great art.
Is it like a Dungeons and Dragon parody type thing?
Something like that, but they have a whole series now about it.
Interesting.
So 5 on that one I'll do.
He's also got a McFarlane Spider-Man down there for $5.
Yep, McFarlane Spider-Man. I was looking for a Christmas issue that I have for
To go.
something.
I'm sure I'll find my Christmas issues after Christmas. That's usually how that works.
Yeah. So this Static Shadow of Dakota number 1 on DC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 books. $10. So I think it's all 1 through 5 of the Shadow of Dakota for Static. 2,
If Mac is
3.
asking if that was issue number 1 on Quested.
No, it's the 1 shot. The 4 Quested, the 4 Henchmen Adventures, 1 shot.
Hench on hench. Hench shall not kill hench.
Let's see. I don't know if somebody's interested in these. These are like really obscure books. Unnatural, issue 1. $10. And Unnatural, issue 2. And Unnatural. Wow, what is this one? I don't know, but it's signed by Bill McKay.
Yeah,
$10.
when that popped off, that was super.
Yeah, that would be a good pickup by somebody.
That's actually. You said how much for that?
$10. You get 3 books.
Oh my god!
I am just trying to.
Fire sale! It's a fire sale.
Then $10
What?
bucks. Oh, actually $5
Got one more here.
Yeah, 1 more.
Okay.
So 12 center Batman, but it's all messed up. So $5. You get these two. Oh, it's
What?
3.
Why? What do you mean messed up? 12-cent Batmans for $5? Are they missing half the book?
No, it has got marker on it. Then you got a World's Finest, a 15 center, low grade. Then you got a House of Secrets.
Oh, look
number
at that.
98.
That's a fire cover. And you're saying that something's wrong with that cover too?
It's just very low grade, very brittle copy.
Dang, that's a nice looking book.
So to get it off my hand, $5 for these 3.
Yikes. All right. Well, you can hit up Seth on the Instagram, work yourself out some claims. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Let's head on over to Matty Freeze.
Hola. All right, just a claim round. So whatever anybody wants, first person to say the letter gets the book. So I'll start showing. On A, I have, this is Something's Killing the Children. This is the MegaCon spot foil by Crease Lee. Comes with the COA. As you can see, it's spot foil on the blood and her knife, well, sword. There is the COA. It's 334 of 400, only 400 spot foil. That is just 35 bones. Zoom in on that one.
Very nice. Very nice.
That is on A. On B is a 2-book lot, Vampirella. $20 for both, which is a steal. This is Vampirella #1 by Elry Santos. This is the Virgin. And then, actually, that's the Virgin Color Splash, and also comes with the full color. Both of those together just for $20. That is on B. Then on C, I have Casey Jones #1. This is the New York Comic Con. This only came in the blind bag. This is by Danny Earls. I'm asking just 20. Zoom in on that one.
Do you have any Mark Spears?
I have 0 Mark Spears.
Dude, those Mark Spears just blew up. Like, blew up.
And then this one, I don't know why. They're asking for stupid money on eBay. I'm just saying 25. This is Vampirella #1, the Derek Chew, limited to 500.
Oh,
You
yeah.
get
I remember that one.
This one, and it is a set. Also comes with the UV Ultraviolet. So
Ooh.
both of those together, just 25, which is a steal for 25.
You are the blacklight king, and you're not going to give
This is
shows
true.
what it looks like in blacklight?
Well, it's UV. It's not really like black light. They call it UV because the color play, but it's not like, it doesn't really glow.
Oh.
It's like a weird play.
Well,
So I
blacklight
got
is
Collecto on B and D. Got you Collecto.
Violet. Turning violet, Violet.
Yeah. I'll get some more up there. Let's do that one. Let's get this set. And I'll move these. Actually, here, let me move these. Beep, pop, 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 pop. Put those over here. Put this here. And then I'll just start showing. Bang. 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 And I'll do this one. This is going to be on D. This is the lowest I can go on this. I don't even know why I'm doing it for that price, but I'm tired of holding on to it. This is the Tribute to Stan Lee, limited to 100, Gambit Virgin embossed by Jonathan Uribe. As you can see, it's like foil, varnish, embossed.
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
They're asking like, I think it's like 60 plus on eBay. So $30, that's on D. On A,
That actually looks really nice.
yeah, it's insane. I gotta see it, Cap. On A is Vampirella #1. This is the full color version by Thiago Silva. You
Wow.
get this one, and you get again the UV. I gotta shut some of my Christmas lights off. They're going too crazy on here. I'll do that next round. That is on A.
Those are going to collect, yeah?
Yep. Then on B, I dropped this. This is 25. This is Casey Jones #1, The Virgin by Drew Zucker, New York Comic Con. This is the nighttime variant. Also comes with the daytime variant. Both of those for $25, which is another super steal if you check the Feebays or wherever you shop from. And then finally on C is another Vampirella set, $25. These the C2E2 limited to 250 Virgin by Ellery Santos. You get this cover. And also comes with the color splash. And that is on C. So let me move that. Beep, ba, 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 ba. And I think I got one more just random. I'll just throw that up here. So no one took B, so I'll just move that. And if someone's interested, I have Stranger Things. This is the Lucio Perillo Virgin. Oh, no, sorry, not Virgin. Lucio Perillo variant. As you see right there, Perillo. Just asking 10 on that, and that is going to be on B. So I got Collecto on A, Collecto on C, and then D was, I think, Kef. Let me just write that down one second. Bang, 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 Collecto, and then the other one was Kef.
Yeah, Kef wanted the Gambit.
Gotcha, Kef. That's a steal.
And Collecto ran the Gambit on the other ones.
And then, yeah, the only ones I'll just re-show one more time because this is all I got. And then I got a couple books for the next round, but I got to hold those. Again, this is the Something's Killing the Children by Crease Lee, if that gets clear. Spot foil, limited to 400. That is on A, and that is 35. There is the COA. That will be on A. The other, here, I'll do a, let's say, I had this for 45. Ugh, here's a stupid price. I'll do 40 for all of them. If someone wants all Casey Jones, you get the foil and then the two variants of the night and the day, which are obviously different art. I'll do 40 for all three, and I'll just put that down here. If someone wants Casey Jones, all three for 40, just say Casey Jones or 40 or whatever, and all Casey Jones for 40 on for 40. And that would be it for my round. Oh, I got you. Sorry. Didn't see you, Collecto. Got you on the Stranger Things.
Yeah, he had A, B, and C, so, and then D went to Kefik.
Yeah, no, that's my bad. I got you. So that is all. Like I said, next round when I come back up will be the Wolverine that I did back in 2023. So it is an old book. But all proceeds to that are going to go to my buddy Ty for the Christmas season. So stick around for that, and I will see you guys next round.
All right, Matty Freeze, tell me what was the best Christmas present you ever got as a kid?
Oh, man. It's weird because I barely remember. I think it was called, I remember I flipped out for it when I was a kid. I don't know the exact name. I think it was the Pit of Slime for He-Man.
Oh, the slime pit. Yes,
The slime pit. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, it was Christmas Eve. My aunt got it for me. And we used to do Christmas Eve. Like, Christmas Eve was always with our family, and Christmas Day is with us. And when we went there, I couldn't stop. I was like, can we go home? Can we go home? I want to go play with it. I want to play with it. And I remember I went to her bedroom after I got it, and I started playing with all the slime and shit. I was ecstatic. But
Dude,
as a
back
kid,
in the day, green slime was like the biggest rage.
Oh, yeah.
Like those little coin dispensers at the outside of department stores. And
yeah, there's so many gifts, but that's the only one that just always comes in first because I remember I flipped. I wasn't even expecting it. I was like, oh my God, it's the Pit of Slime. I didn't even think I had like He-Man figures. I threw like G.I. Joe figures in it.
you got to mix it up. Yeah, let us know what your favorite Christmas gift as a kid was. There.
Yes.
Chat. We won't.
And also, get some people to subscribe to us. We're at 610 for the Kiss Christmas Spirit. Try to get us to 650. That would be amazing before the end of the year.
We desperately need to get to 1,000 as soon as possible. Because
yes.
YouTube,
so, yeah, tell
the
some friends
algorithms, they changed their rules and they're limiting people that now are under 1,000 subscribers. Certain features. So we're gonna have to put a big membership drive on like they do on NPR.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. I appreciate it, buddy. We'll catch you on the next round.
All right.
Let's head over to Jaggle.
Good evening. Yeah, every time you look around, YouTube's changing the.
They've made a bunch of changes in the last couple months.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Well,
My goodness, Collector, that's terrible.
Johnny Reb Cannon.
I guess we got a happy ending. Okay, so no blockages. Doesn't
Yeah, he's good. Thank God. I spoke to Collect though.
Oh,
Christmas miracle.
Johnny Reb Cannon.
No blockages. That's good.
Johnny Reb Cannon in the 60s. I'm gonna have to look that one up. We need a game.
Johnny Reb Cannon. Yeah, it was a big toy about so big, looked like a Civil War cannon. You had your own little ball that you shoved in it with a what they call those things that they
Ramrod.
Yeah, it was made by Remco. We had one. There
So
were
you could
three boys in our family.
shoot your sister.
There you go. You're darn right. And that was a big toy. That's not a small toy.
That's awesome.
Yep. Oh. We also
He's
had
doing okay. He's back at home. That's good. That's good. He's back at home.
we also had the Johnny 7 one-man army and the what was the I can't even remember. There was one that had a machine gun that actually fired plastic shells. But yeah, we had all kind of boy toys. My favorite, I guess, was the first time I got a Aurora HO slot car track and set. They were really cool. You could add extra cars and track and loops and all kind of things, and you could engineer your cars. You could get tune-up kits for them. You could put weights on them. You could put big tires. You could do all kind of things to make them go faster. We used to have all the kids at school, about all the boys had a setup. So, we'd have these overnight and weekend things where we'd race the whole weekend. But that was cool back then.
Briefcase. Man from Uncle briefcase. The Man from Uncle was the inspiration for Nick Fury Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Man from Uncle, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, you got some
that was I've got I'd be afraid to show it on air, but I've got the second, I think it's the second rarest toy gun in existence. It's the Man from Uncle Thrush rifle. Yes, it's not the one that the good guys used, it's the one the bad guys used. I remember the one he's talking about in the Man from Uncle briefcase. Gosh, yeah.
Well, you want to go over some books you got for sale here? We need to sling some books here.
All right. I've got all new stuff up here, or nearly all new stuff. Here's one of my favorites, guys, and this one is, for some reason, this one is not easy to get a hold of.
Well, I
only rarely run across this one. This is the second Scorpion.
That is one of the hottest books in the land right now, actually.
Yeah, this is a nice one. This is a nice one. But
I do believe
I'm very pleased to have latched onto that. I'll take any Spidey men I can get. I'm also, this is classic here. This is a nice copy. And this is the last Steve Ditko ever Amazing Spider-Man. He never drew him again, even though he came back from Marvel and drew Fantastic Four, Hulk, Daredevil, ROM, everything you can think of. But this was the last go around for Steve. And I guess it's kind of McFarlane-like. I mean, McFarlane won't draw Spider-Man, so. Here's a tough one. Second appearance of the Lizard. It took 3 years to get back around to the Lizard. A great character like that. Here's something I haven't had in a good while. But I got a few of them, and they're actually in pretty good shape. Most Mark Jewelers, as you know, are usually low grade, but that's a solid 6.0 DC Mark Jeweler, and I think it's got the ruby insert on it. This is a Avengers Mark Jeweler, pretty high grade. Pretty high grade Mark Jewelers here. Avengers with Zeus. This book goes without saying. This is the most expensive Daredevil between, after issue number 7. I don't know where. This is the first John Romita Spidey Man.
It's a pretty pricey book.
Yep. Two-parter, you need 17 to go with that too, but 17's not the real expensive one. Now here is a really interesting. Look at the high grade on this Mark Jeweler here. 8.0 Mark Jeweler.
Eddie Fizzafury is going to claim Spider-Man 44.
Okay. Eddie Fist of Fury.
And then do you have an auction you want to do?
Yeah, just let me get this on here. Got it. Thank you, Ed. Yeah, this is a tough one to come by too because of the black cover is so tough on it. I think the mid-grade book price on that's about $290 or $300, but yeah, that's it. That's basically enough this time. But like I said, as far as Mark Jewelers go, wow, is that a high grade? 8.0 Mark Jeweler. You just don't see these things. Okay, am I gonna auction something? Yeah. Why not?
What's your starting bid, buddy?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do here. Take a real chance here. I'm going to start this at $1.
All right. Rolling the dice.
First Mary Jane.
Ooh. Ooh. There's a book to kick off the night.
First MJ. I remember buying this book, and we all knew Mary Jane was going to be a doll because Steve Ditko gave it away in issue 25 when the other two girls said she looked like a screen star. So we knew that she wasn't going to be ugly. But there's the first Mary Jane.
Made famous, one of the most expensive modern variants, is an homage to that particular panel.
This one, I got it rated about 4.0. It has some browning and stuff on it, but the pages are pretty darn nice. It's good, solid, tight book. If you don't know the story, Jameson's son was affected by spores from outer space. He was an astronaut, and he became a georilla, powerful dude. And Jameson sent him after Spider-Man. You also have the Rhino in here too.
Yep.
This is the second Rhino.
Second Rhino.
So, I mean, there's just nothing about this book that just doesn't scream key book. They think Spider-Man has robbed them here, and then they find out no money's missing. Somebody had actually put a bomb in the...
Yep, her iconic "You Hit the Jackpot," which they made her
Yep.
into a character based on that. First full appearance of Mary Jane Watson.
Boy, I was a little kid when that, like I said, I remember grabbing that book off the shelf and, oh boy, we're gonna... And, yeah, you really didn't know on this one either. I mean, you know, the story was to see the storyline was to get what got you interested was Jameson's son, and then the Rhino. You didn't know Mary Jane was going to show up till the last page. So,
Wow. Well, Carlos Sanchez, there's a reason why he's the smartest man in the universe. I was trying to be real quiet about that, Mark Jeweler. That's a pretty big key. That's the first appearance of Despair in a Mark Jeweler. They only wanted $20 for. It was ridiculous.
which one is he talking? I'm sorry. Tell me which one he's talking
the only
about.
Mark Jeweler with a Spider-Man on the cover?
Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh man, this is
Good eye on
like I
that
said.
one.
Look at the condition of this sucker. Where do you see Mark Jewelers?
Yeah, that's
80 Mark Jewelers.
a $30 book without the Mark Jeweler.
I just who snagged that one? Oh, our buddy Carlos. Okay,
The smartest man in the universe. See, there it is.
Carlos.
Size man thing in Despair. He's Spider-Man's paddling around in his P-row. Who that knows what a P-row is?
Yeah. Well, good job. Good job.
All right. Well, Michael L. The infamous Michael L. is winning at City Beans.
Yeah, this would be a tough one to let go at this price. I mean, it's got what is it? Like I said, I'm calling it a 4.0. It's you know, I don't see any major creases. It's got some spine wear, and it's got, like I said, it's got some brown places on it. You know, it almost looks like tape, but there's no tape on anything. And nope.
Yeah,
no
that was
tape.
a very, very
It's
good
got
eye, Carlos
It's got a
Sanchez.
very nice centerfold here. Oh, these were great. Look, that was the first year for Space Ghost and Frankenstein Jr. and the Impossibles, Dino Boy, and Ugg. Oh man, you guys don't know what you missed by not being a kid back then. Of course, if you did, you'd be old like me.
We watched
But,
the rewinds.
There's a great battle in here between, like I said, Jameson's son and Spider-Man. Jameson's son was really a good guy. He had nothing against Spider-Man, but the spores affected his mind too. And Jameson sent him after Spider-Man, and he darn almost got him. So, y'all, of course, look, not only the Rhino, but Gwen Stacy and Flash and all of them too. I mean, used to get these books, and like I said, I'm sitting here reading through this book, and it's been just marvelous. I've seen the Rhino, I've seen Jameson's son get straightened out, and then you look to the end of it here, never expecting anything, and there she be. Beautiful redhead. Wow. Good memories, I want you to know. The sad thing was back then, though, if you lived in a small town and the store only got a couple or 2 or 3 copies, if you missed an issue, you were screwed, blued, and tattooed. You just couldn't get them. because I know I read issue 31, 32, and 33. Could not get 34. Could not get 35. I did manage to get 36, 37, 38, 39.
Well, with 10 seconds left here, Glenn is in the lead at $62. And I will tell you that people take that last page out and grade that page alone. And it's worth more than $62 just for that page.
Hey, you know, whatever. Whatever.
All right. Well, fair warning on that end line.
Glenn's good guy. Glenn's good dude.
Fair warning on that end line.
Okay. Got it. Glenn.
Glenn?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, Jackal,
Glenn.
what was your favorite? Get Glenn written down here, and then tell us about your favorite toy you got for Christmas as a kid.
Well, I did. It was the Aurora slot car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because, but I mean, we were really blessed. I mean, there were 3 of us in the family. We always got great, 3 boys. We always got great toys. If you had a key toy back in the 60s, one of us had it. And it was great. We loved Christmas. Our parents were so great to us. Just so thankful. But if you lived back then, you're old now. But I really had some great Christmases too, and it was always something good. I know I got Crossman air rifle.
We'll shoot your eye out.
Oh, it was I had the Daisy BB guns well before that, and I moved up to the Crossman air rifles. But you're right, I used to wear I wore glasses back then, so that kind of helped protect. But yeah, kids did shoot their eyes out back then.
They're still shooting their eyes out.
Yeah, well, practically nobody uses BB guns anymore. But all right, well, thank you, folks. I hope you enjoyed the round. I'll put back up some more books here. I've got some other dandy Spideys. I'm not sure what all I'll put up. I've got
$6 Million Man. Yeah, that was a great snag. Well,
oh yeah, $6 Million Man. Now I was too old for $6 Million Man. I used to love to watch it on TV, but I wasn't buying the toys. But I do have, as a toy collector, I do have the rarest of all the $6 Million Man toys. I actually have the $6 Million Man Venus space probe. So that's one you never see. Someday I'll pull that out and show it to everybody.
all right. Well, the president's
Thank
calling.
you.
Bat phone. All right. I guess it's me. I gotta fix my lighting real quick. I see. So the price of silver is up over $65 a gram, and this book just sold for $500. If it comes with the original collector tin, which I do have. If anybody's interested in that, it is a Gem Mint 10.0. We got the first appearance of Thunderbolt. Peter Cannon. And I found out that his powers come from some Tibetan monk thing, and then that's the hooded one. Kind of leeches his power from. All the Spider-Man books popping off. Shoot, some really early stuff. Very fine copy of the first crossover with Spider-Man, Captain America, and Falcon. Late silver, early bronze. I don't know. This might be right at the cutoff. Nice PDF copy of that. Unit copy of Brother Voodoo. Very high grade copy of this with Evil Knievel. ASM 190, high grade copy versus the Man Wolf, who's kind of wrapped up like the Mummy in this one. Nice high grade copy. Marvel's TV sensation. Very early Clea appearance. Strange Tales 133 with the Thing is actually vertical. He's actually standing up on this issue. Who knew? But you got these two femme fatales in here. And I don't remember her name, but that was mistaken as Clea. That's not actually Clea. Beautiful copy, 35 beans. I got some Avengers books up there. I got another Clea book. I have a Nick Fury, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. It's a CPR candidate, Gen 2 9.0. This is the Waffle, the very famous Salvador Dali. Steranko changed the game with what cover art could be with his monumental run of Nick Fury, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. For all you Man of Uncle fans out there, that's how we got Nick Fury, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. In fact, they did a lot of the layouts of the early Nick Fury S.H.I.E.L.D. books. The layouts were very similar to the opening montage of Man from Uncle. This is the final John Byrne, Chris Claremont Christmas issue. I tell you what, it is a very high grade book. Tell you what, I will do. Guess what came down the chimney? I suppose you can make me an offer on anything. How about my marker's failing me? I tell you what, I'll do it for $20. I'll do it for $20. It is a very high grade newsstand. So if you need a Christmas present, all right, Goon Guy, got you, buddy. And some specifically requested this book, so if you're here, let me know. I got some Golden Age books here. The military used these. They actually paid for the part of the production of Joe Palooka. But I've got 3 issues, including issue number 50, right? Did I have 50 in here? Yes, I did. 50 was the start. It's a key issue. Start of the backstories of Little Humphrey. And so it's got a female bondage cover there. It's probably the nicest book in the set. I can't remember who did the artwork on this. At any rate, let's say $50, all 3 issues. That's $45. So $15 a book. $45. Maybe that's the key issue with the first Humphrey Little Max. Anyways, there's some Golden Age books. And the Fitties, $15 a piece. shoot, I don't have my clock going. Sorry. I'll give myself 3 minutes here. All right, I got some Spider-Man books, some nice high-grade Spider-Man books. Very, very high-grade white pager. First appearance of the Wrecker. Wreckers be reckoned. Magic crowbars. Very high-grade. All right, I'll do the Spider-Man and then end on a key trending. All right. I'm not quite sure why I decided only $30 for this, but it's a near mint copy. Marvel team up with the Inhumans. Where is it? It's 11, so it's one of the earlier ones. It's like a $40 book in the book value, and then I've got the key issue where he fights the Hulk, and apparently he will be fighting the Gray Hulk for the brand new day movie. So you will have a face-off between the Hulk and Spider-Man. This is in issue number 27, high-grade copy. This is when Human Torch took it over. So Human Torch and Son of Satan, Human Torch and Iron Man, and Doctor Strange. I will do them all. 60, 70, 80. At $80 on there. I'll do them all for 60 bucks. It's $20 off, so you get 2 of them for free, I guess. All right, some comments here. Yep, Hulk's in the next Spidey movie. What was your price on the 194? Isn't 194 Black Cat? I don't think I have a Black Cat right now. Creatures on the Loose. Kazar issue 19 for Marvel Superheroes 19. Square bound cover. I do $20 on that. I do $20 on that one. This is the Living Missing Link, and it's like the 3rd appearance of Kang. Very high grade copy. First cover appearance of Sharon Carter and Batroc the Leaper. Interestingly enough. It's a high grade copy. So Sharon Carter and Batroc. I feel like I should be putting up a vintage book, even though that's not what I'm pulling out. Maybe we'll do some instead. I was going to do a bunch of McFarlane Spider-Mans, but let's see what else I've got in here. Yeah, Gray Hulk. So I'd consider putting any one of these up tonight. They're all high grade copies. All high grade key issue copies. All right, we'll start this at $1. Don't forget about my waffle. Oh, did I close that? All right, so this book goes for stupid money in a high grade. It's like $350 for a 9.8. I think that this book certainly is 9.6. It is the is this the one that takes place in Scotland? Yeah, it must, because it's Proteus. They're battling Proteus in this. Uncanny X-Men 128. It is a very high grade copy. It is in the near mint plus range. Good eye, Captain Ramius. I will pull that down. We will have a gander at that book. We will have a gander at that book. The book is well worth taking a minute to look at. I was on the fence back and forth about whether or not I was even going to sell it, but I have bills to pay, so I probably need to sell it. I need to try. I'm trying to buy another press too. I need to buy another press. And trying to get a early silver golden age. I guess you couldn't call it a collection. It's a big lot of books. It's like 20 books. I'm trying to work a deal out for that. All right, so let me show you what this issue is. And I got more I can add here. Goon Guy's in at 30. It will. Oh, Raffer, you were the one that asked me about it, right? I just wanted to see if you were here. You never responded to my DM. I don't think the last DM I sent, or maybe I typed it out and never hit send. It could be too. All right. I need to show you how. I was shocked at how expensive this was in a graded Pyramid Plus book. Oops. So I scheduled tonight's auction on my cell phone instead of my computer, and I noticed it didn't automatically create the cell phone version. I was kind of shocked about that. Is this a Mark Jewel? No. I guess this will be the next one I can throw in. It had a $30 price tag on it. Let's see what else I have here. Yeah, that's right. I pulled it out for you, buddy. I just wanted to see if you were here. So Chris Claremont, John Byrne. Hey, look at that. 9.8 is $350. That's incredible. There was one that sold here in September for $432. It's kind of much higher than the issues around it for whatever reason than the high grades. So yeah, this had a $30 price tag on it. I'll put this one in at Oh, I don't care. I want to keep the bidding going. $50. I'll throw that one in. It's another high grade copy. So $5 more. I'll throw in the next one, and it's 154. We need one with a little lower number here. Got to put the Origin of Corsair, near mint, another high grade copy, and this is, I can't remember what key. There's something key. One of these is the Origin of Corsair. Probably that one. Because if we could get to the $80 I wanted for the first book, I'd throw all these in. Throw all those in at $80. I think that's a key issue too, isn't it? Right now we've got these two in. Oh, did I hit the wrong? I'm sorry, I hit the wrong clock. Is it lagging or flagging? I'm sorry. Yes, yeah, $80. I'll put the other two books in. I'll put the other two books in. They're both high grade copies, both near mint. This is like the Origin of Starjammers, Corsair, and the whole Summers family. $80. They're all in, all high grade books. All right, let me see what other X-Men I can get my hands on real quick. I guess that's around the same numbering. High grade newsstand near mint book. The cat fight in a newsstand near mint. $10. I'll put that in. $90. Near mint newsstands. You can't get one of these. $10. Oh, Roger comes out of off the top rope. There you go. I mean, these are all high grade copies. All of these are high grade issues. I have boxes and boxes. But anyways, I'm going to throw up some ASMs next round, I think. I have a bunch of Submariner books. All right, well, hell of a deal. I mean, for this book alone, that book alone takes place in Scotland. John Byrne, George Perez worked on this book. The clock should reset. All right, I'll give it 30 seconds. I'm sorry, I'm only half paying attention here. Yeah, so near mint, near mint, near mint, near mint, and near mint. All of these high grade issues. All for $90. Each flagging bids. YouTube messed up. All right, I'll look at it. Is anybody monitoring YouTube that's on the panel here tonight, by chance? Oh, Jeff Mack bid 91. I see it. I see it. I don't know why that's not showing up. I see it on YouTube, buddy. I see it on YouTube. Let me put the comments on the screen too. I don't know why that's not showing up in StreamYard. Maybe StreamYard's having issues here. That's why I didn't do the other one. Thank you. So, all right. So, Jeff Mack is in the lead at 91. I don't know how else to do this. Like I see it here. Jeff Mack is right there at 91. He is a number one on the screen there, so I don't know why his bids aren't showing up in StreamYard. Roger comes back at 95. All right, thanks, Matty Freeze. Thanks, buddy. That helps. That's a big help. All right, we'll just go to 30-second clocks because I'm kind of screwing around here. Sorry. It's been a long day. You never know. You never know. Don't count yourself out, buddy. I love this cover. I'm a sucker for a great storm cover, but that's a little ooh la la, especially for bronzies. Very high grade copy, 128. Experiment copy of Kitty Pryde versus the Polar Bear, and another ooh la la storm cover. All right, well, I'm going to drop the end line because I feel like I'm taking way too long. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming down. End line is coming. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. And then, oh yeah, I am going to have to take a moment longer. Here, Maddie, please talk about housekeeping. Give us a housekeeping pitch.
Give me wait, what? So let's see what else we got for Christmas. What's the worst gift you ever got for Christmas?
I will say my most memorable Christmas was I went to my grandparents' house. We didn't always get a ton of stuff when I was a kid, but there was one Christmas that I went to my grandparents' house and they had bought everybody in the greater family microwaves, and they wrapped them, and they were all, this is back when microwaves were huge, like really big. And they were wrapped and they were like almost piled up to the ceiling. And I thought that was the most magical thing when I was a kid. And I got 6, like, I might get 1 action figure for a birthday or Christmas or something. And I got 6 He-Man action figures that Christmas from my grandmother. It was like probably the greatest day of my life to that point. It was a big deal. It was a big deal. Because like it was funny because all I had before that was Prince Adam. It was the only one I had. So it wasn't even He-Man. It was Prince Adam. And I think maybe I got a Man-at-Arms too. I was like, all I have is good guys, and only the good guys can only beat up one another. I need a bad guy to get in the mix. It's an impressive copy, buddy. It's an impressive copy. I was on the fence about whether or not I even wanted to sell it. First Odin, second Loki, second Balder. All right. Thank you. We will move right along. Not sure if we're going to do a Christmas show. We might, but I want to big shout out to Patreon members. We're giving away a ton of stuff here in a week. So you got a week to get in on the Patreon. Really cannot say thanks enough. I'm going to try and come up with some other stuff to thank all of our Patreon members. I'm brainstorming about that. But we have some stuff in the works for that. I wish I kept my. I know. Well, here's the problem. You know, here's a crazy story. So my best friend throughout high school and then college, another big He-Man fan, and his parents actually bought him the Eternia playset, which was right at the end of the run, like nobody had it. And so after I got my first apartment after college, well, the first time I went to college, second time I went to college, actually, we pulled out all our action figures and all the play sets. And between the two of us, we had pretty much every single, my sister had all the She-Ra castles, all the She-Ra doll toys, action figures. And we set up this landscape over 2 pieces of 4x8 plywood on my sun porch. We went and put grass in there, got sand, and hung the stuff from the ceiling. It was epic. But then he went and packed it all up. So he has like almost all of my stuff to this day. I'd love to get it back, but that's why I went nuts and bought a lot of the repops here. I'll show you some cool Mode 2 stuff next time, maybe. All right, well, I want to keep going.
You know how rare an Eternia set is? My God.
A new in box Eternia set sold for $200,000.
No doubt. And try to find one.
The rarest thing, the first He-Man toy I ever got, greatest thing ever, was this shield and sword dress-up type set, right? And it had one of the first mini comics in it. It was produced in Scotland. It is a ghost. It is nowhere. You cannot buy it anywhere. There's no one that's had one for sale in the 15 years I've been looking for it. The first thing I ever got, and like I still had the shield and the pieces when I went away to college, and I think it all just got thrown out. But still, really, really awesome. It was my favorite thing as a kid. It had a glow-in-the-dark side of the sword, the regular sword. That was back when the 2 swords, the mythos when the 2 swords joined together, so you can get into class. The original storyline for Masters of the Universe was really dark, and it was really violent and edgy, especially for a kid's toy. They dialed it way back for the cartoon. But if you ever read the I'll pull that out. We'll talk about it next round. I don't want to take up too much time here. All right, let's go to Nate.
All right, that was abrupt. My camera's
I'm
flipping
sorry.
a little bit.
I think I should do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway.
Yeah,
I'll come up with a giveaway.
let me come back real quick. My camera's glitching out.
All right. Naderade, are you ready to go or do you need a minute? That's all right. I'm happy to talk for a minute or two.
Oh, I'm on screen.
Yeah, you ready to go? So this is the entire mini comic collection, and like every single one they ever did. And the first one was with the goddess, and He-Man was actually not Prince Adam, but a barbarian in a cave. This was all based on Conan the Barbarian, actually. I was like, what's going on with, it's like, this is the first comic I ever had too. And I was like, what's this whole Prince Adam thing? That's not the way it worked out. The green goddess there. Anyway, you ready to go?
I can go. All right, people, I'm back. Found my Christmas one. Marvel 2-in-1, The Thing, and the Puppet Masters. $5. Newsy. Looks like a 9.0 to me. Might be higher. So.
What video game did you get, Jeff Mack? Tell us about your favorite Christmas gift, Seth.
Oh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles action figures.
The original 4?
Yep, the original 4 and Splinter. So I got that for Christmas one time and I was happy about it. So I got these 3 Spider-Man from the Todd McFarlane run. 15, so $5 each. So 15 for all 3. High grades. That's Spidey and Wolverine, Spidey and Wolverine, Spidey and the Hob.
The fidgets, okay.
All right, so $10 get you these three right here. Strike Force, the Wizard World LA 2004 convention exclusive sketch. This is 508 of 1,000. You'll get the Dawn #1 from Sirius and the Genesis edition of Dawn. So $10 for all three of these.
Ooh. Okay. You got a Dawn snuck in there, huh?
2 Dawns.
Oh, and that one. Yeah, hard to go wrong with that. With Prince and Dawn.
Yep. So $10 for all three.
Yeah, somebody needs to grab those. If nobody claims those, I will take those ones there.
All right.
Set.
$10 for these 2 Harley Quinns, #5 and #6. Harley Quinn Black, White, and Redder. Awesome covers.
Venom says favorite toy Dark Tower board game. All right, I'm gonna look that one up. That's not one that rings a bell.
$10 for this. Earth X #1 and Earth X #2. You got Doom right there. $10 for these 5. World's Finest #10. Batman and Robin #6. Starboy Returns. Legion of Superheroes #37. This one is signed. Signed. So $10. Hawkman #0.
That almost looked like Frazetta there for a minute. That signature.
Yeah. And then Peacemaker and Robin. So 10 for that. 10 for this. Wolverine.
Ooh, this is, if you haven't read this series is incredible. It is one of the best Wolverine stories ever written, in my opinion. And this is the one where he talks about because he has like inbred children, and he could only procreate with She-Hulk because she was the only one that could handle the pace, quote unquote pace. It's an excellent read. It's worth buying just to read it.
Yep. So $10 for these 4. And you got Winter Soldier #1, Marvel Zombies #3, and Wolverine #24, Judgment Day. So $10 for that set. Here's that Static X. It's 1 through 5 Static. Shadow of Dakota. This is $10 for all 5 of them. Static Shadow Dakota #2, #3, #4, and #5. So $10 for that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is really cool. It's even got the little rover down there and a Martian. Looks like a Martian down there. That's an awesome playset.
Yeah, let me move my stuff back so I can have some place to put. So these are $5. Doctor Strange and Sorcerer Supreme, 42 and 43. $5 for these 2.
Wow.
$5 for this Fantastic Four lot from the 90s. Fantastic Four 8. Fantastic Four #9. #16. And #410. So $5 for that. $5 for this Excalibur one. #4. #25. Yeah, US. And #52. If this doesn't increase sales, nothing will. Professor X versus the X-Men.
I see you, Trollfire. Yeah, there it is. You still have the box. That was like based on the Gundam the Gundam that was real popular in Japan. Yeah, this is actually, he's got a good price on that book.
$30 Godtail variant from Bird. No, wait. What is it? Sacred Sanctum Comics exclusive variant. Godtail. I got this. It's still, everything's still in its original bag. I don't see nothing wrong with it. Near mint plus, in my opinion. Candidate to get graded. No ticks. Nothing on it. $30. Look it up on the Feebays, and they're running some high numbers because it's almost not nobody's selling it. All right, I could do an auction. Found something.
Ooh, you don't say.
So I started at $1. Go G.I. Joe number 288. This is a variant cover from IDW Comics. This is a near mint condition. G.I. Joe 132 Australian cover price. Newsstand. Like a fine plus condition because it has a tape pull. Right there, you can see by the leg. And it's got a little thing right there. So $1, both these. So G.I. Joe 288, I want to look it up, and G.I. Joe 132 Australian price variant.
Ooh,
Snake Eyes Unbound.
where's Roman Curtis? The Roman Curtis lot right here. I don't, I don't know that I've ever seen an Australian price variant before.
Yeah. 180.
All right, I'm going to try and look it up here.
So this is what you're bidding on.
Shoot, didn't do that right.
Let's see. So I can put it up on cover price on my end for this
Get in on the giveaway.
288. Where's this one at?
Get the hashtag in for the giveaway. All right, so it's towards the end, right?
Yeah,
What's the issue number?
132.
Because this went to what, 151?
I
155.
believe
155.
so. This is a later print.
Andrew Wildman did the cover art. It's
Yep,
about,
Wildman right there.
it's about a $20 book in the regular one. It looks like.
Yeah, this one's a Australia newsstand.
$1.
$1 plus you get this book here. Real American Hero, G.I. Joe number 288, Freddie E. Williams cover. Freddie E. Williams II from IDW.
So where did you find this in the wild?
Yeah. Oh no, I ordered this. I forgot who sold this on Whatnot. Looked pretty good, but it didn't disclose that part.
Okay. All right. So people need to see this book. Oh my God. All right. Well. All right. I'm gonna show this.
And I paid a pretty penny for it, so
Well,
it is something special.
hopefully it doesn't sell for $1 here.
Yeah.
This is your 132 Snake Eyes Australian price variant. Oh. These Australian price variants are not cheap. Good Lord.
Yeah,
way
they're pretty
more
rare
than-
to find.
Way more than the Canadian price variants. Great cover too.
This alone sells by itself $10 all day.
No, I'll buy this. I'll put this in the. Oh, my phone's G.I. Joe. Okay.
I'm disclosing that it does have that. It wasn't disclosed to me. It does have that tape pull right there at the leg.
Oh, okay. How bad is it? Let me see it.
There.
Oh boy, it looks like it's part of the artwork.
Yeah, it does. That's why I couldn't see it when I was bidding on it. It wasn't disclosed, so the only thing they disclosed to me was that tick right.
Oh, dude, it's still got to be, for as rare as it is, it's still got to be at least $20 book. Dang.
Yeah.
It's a snake eyes cover.
Yep. Snake Eyes Unbound cover. And that's a $10 book, so 10 and then yeah, 20, so $30.
Don't we all, Mr. Unknown? Don't we all? Oh God, don't let this go for $2. Well, that's a new name for me.
Yeah.
Z Yaller. Z Yaller.
See you later.
See you later. I know her. She's good.
Okay, well, you know what? I really want to bid on this, but you're a new person, so I'm not going to do that. Please like and subscribe.
Yep. Like and subscribe. Subscribe preferably.
Oh my God, I can't believe we're doing this for $2. All right, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming due. Congratulations, you are a new buyer. Hit up Seth on the Instagrams. Work out your
Scrolling right there.
DC Dave. DC Dave, what's your favorite Christmas movie? What's your favorite Christmas movie? What's your recommendation for the holiday season? DC Dave. Thievery, yes.
All right, looks like my camera is okay this time. So
Yet another vote for Die Hard. Yet another vote for Die Hard. There you go.
we
then,
are leaving.
So, all right, Nate, what was your favorite Christmas gift as a kid?
Ooh. Oh man, it's funny. Okay, so there was like I didn't normally get like a lot Christmas, and I didn't get anything big normally. And there was like one big box, and I thought it was like this crazy like G.I. Joe playset or something, but it was a telescope, and I was so hyped up about it, but I was like, this sucks.
Wah, wah, wah.
That's the one I remember the most.
That's the most memorable. All right, we'll take it.
Yeah,
We'll take it.
because I was like, oh, you guys got me. How terrible. Because I thought it was going to be something huge and awesome, but not the case. Anyways, you guys know the deal. Pool box. $2 pools, graphic novel pools, $7 a piece, Magic the Gathering, Spider-Man cards, $8 pack rips. If anybody is interested in any of the pools or the packs, let me know.
All right, don't forget to get your hashtag Comic Book Night in America NCINA for the giveaway. All right, Nate, keep talking. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
I got you. All right, let's keep it going. I got a high grade Dazzler number 1. 15. I also have a high grade Batman 332. 15. This is the first Catwoman solo story. Nice high grade copy. Both of these are the Catwoman, the Batman is like 9.2 range. The Dazzler about 9.2 range as well. Just Dazzler could use a clean. Anyway, 15. Either of those. Anybody's interested in that? Got some really high grade newsstand Avengers 232. Nice little key. Star Fox, $30 for the newsstand near mint. High grade copy. In a newsie. 30 bones. I got a little Captain Marvel set here. These are fun. This one I knocked it down to an N15. So you get Marvel Spotlight #1, the Direct, and you also get Captain Marvel 45 newsstand. So both of those for just 15. That's a nice deal for show. Wheeling and dealing for show. All right, I'm gonna go through these. I think these books are super fun and cool as shit. A lot of people don't collect them like I do, but we're gonna go through these. These are $5 a piece, and they are awesome. I don't care what anybody else says. Batman Two-Face. This is the Prestige edition, right? So these are like the square bound. Not trade paperbacks, right? But expanded comic. Camera flip for me, but looks like okay. No way, no Wolverine. Batman Holy Terror, Elseworld Stories, awesome. Batman Two-Face Strikes Twice, and you get both. It's 2 books, $5, and Batman In Darkest Night. Bruce Wayne gets the Green Lantern ring. Dope. Nobody has more willpower than Bruce Wayne. Everybody knows that. And then this one is cool. Batman, the Many Deaths of Batman. Burn. All those $5 a piece, man. So if you saw one you like, let me know. I think they're super cool. I collect those and read those myself. So I got the Lady Death trade paperback. Looks like it's never been read. It's fine. It's clean. $10. This is the first miniseries, right? The Reckoning. And I think this one's like expanded, like when they did this one, but cool 90s paperback. You don't see a lot of these from like Chaos Comics. So $10. Anybody's interested in Lady Death trade paperback?
All right, Southern Comic Geek, tell us what's your favorite Christmas movie, Southern Comic Geek.
See you later. Thank you, my friend. Glad to see you here. You and I have been connected on Instagram for a long time, actually. So glad to see you over here.
Gremlins. Another vote for Gremlins.
Jim Lee X-Men set. This is a bin 15. This is for all of them. These are all high grade. You got X-Men #1, X-Men #3, I think. Yeah, 3, X-Men #5, X-Men #6, and X-Men #8, and X-Men. This is issue 9, Ghost Rider. All Jim Lee. All these books, $15.
All Jim Lee all the time.
That's right. Easy. My last buy now is a Web of Spider-Man set. So these are all high grade as well. So you got a 101, 103, I think. Oh, I'm sorry, 105, 106, and 108.
Lethal Weapon. Another vote for strange creatures popping out of another strange creature movie.
Maximum Carnage, Web of Spider-Man. $15, you get all 4 of those. And for my auction, start off at start off at $6. $6, and this is a builder. Yeah, $6 is cool. All right, so start off. You got Tomb Raider number 0.
Where did Trollfire disappear? He like made one comment, cut and ran.
And Tomb Raider number 1. This is the Another Universe exclusive. The only thing with this one is it's got a stain up there, and it looks like blood, maybe. Honestly, like, I don't know. Yeah, so just keep that in mind. But you get both of these are in at $6, and then for
another vote for Terrifier there, Matty Freeze.
For $4, I'll just add more Tomb Raider books. So you got Tomb Raider number 7 can come in. 13 can come in. 14.
I always like that one.
16. 18. The Adam Hughes. 19. Really cool. And I mean, if you guys want, I can add this Witchblade 116 too, like if we get there. But yeah, so that would be, so we got these two for 6, so 10, 14, 18, 2, 26, 30. So it would be 30 for all these Tomb Raider books. So if anybody wants to go to 30, we'll have all of these in. Most of these are high grade. Some of them have some spine ticks, but other than the like what Neil said, the biohazard book with the, it's got the stain on it. I don't know what the stain is. So this is 0. This one's good, but one has like some kind of stain right up there where the R is. I'm not sure what it is. But other than that, pretty high grade on most of these. Like I said, a couple of them have spine ticks here and there, but nothing crazy. So at 30, these would all be in. And if we do 35, I'll put in the Witchblade as well. So 116. But we'll see if anybody wants to get in on these Tomb Raiders. Like I said, issue 0 and number 1 are in at 6, and then at 30 we can bring all these in. But these two are in right now. Tomb Raider. And I don't know if you guys collect these like I do, but these are pretty expensive books.
No, I've got an extensive.
Yeah, I've almost got the run done, but they're so expensive, and there's so many variants too. The thing.
Oh, I've just found it. The Christmas book I've been searching for. I just laid my hands on it. That's exciting. Biohazard books. He says Cobra is another obscure Christmas movie. That's true. It was a Christmas movie, wasn't it? Southern Comic Geek. The original He-Man and She-Ra movie was also a Christmas movie. When Skeletor's like, I don't feel good or whatever. I don't like feeling good. I'm evil. Dude, Skeletor made that. He was the best part of that entire cartoon.
So you say this one's a builder. The first two that I just showed you are in, but we can add these as well.
Calling Randor, you royal boob.
Adam Hughes. Some more Tomb Raider here. I like this cover. 13. You got issue 13. And you got issue 7. All right, so we could add all of those. It would just be 30 for the all-in. And you get issue 0 and 1 at $6.
Yeah, somebody actually did put a vote in for Lethal Weapon. We did get that one. James Flemictor, what was your favorite toy you got as a kid for Christmas? Inquiring minds want to know.
I think the one I ended up playing the most was probably my Super Nintendo.
So I learned the other day that the most scarce Nintendo Entertainment System game was like a track and field game. It was called Field Games or something. Like a running game.
Yeah, you're right. It's like, I don't even know the value of it. It's like very high. They only made a very super limited amount of them.
Somebody paid $6,000 for it. I just saw a little YouTube clip. Somebody found it at a Goodwill. All right, that's the end line. Appreciate it. Don't forget to get your hashtag in. Hit up Nate on the Instagrams. Don't forget about his pull box of doom. Trade paperbacks and indies.
Yeah, graphic novels and indie books. I got those two full boxes right now. And I got the Magic the Gathering Spider-Man cards. Anybody wants those?
All right, just got a couple quick.
Awesome. Awesome. I picked up a bunch of those at a yard sale because it was a little bit before my time.
Yeah, and also Lethal Weapon is an amazing Christmas movie, by the way. So just a couple quick bins, and then I'll go into an auction. So if anybody's interested, first person to say the letter gets the book. Since this is my last round, I got a little bit of spicy book, but it should be okay. So on A, it is $40 for both. I will move that right here. It is Gun Honey Heat Seeker Combustion. This is the Virgin by Deoxys.
Okay.
So you get this, and you also get the topless variant. Both of those for $40 on A. And yeah, like the face and everything, like this is a beautiful cover.
Yep.
That is by Deoxys Gun Honey. Both of those for $40 on A.
Because I'm coming to this. It's your clean, y'all.
This is actually a crazy book.
All right, I'm coming back to you.
No, you're good. This is really hard to find. This is Fame, Robert Pattinson. This is the Spawn homage by Jonathan Uribe. Sorry about the lighting. It is spot foil varnish, limited to 50. This is the Spawn homage. This is the green variant, asking 50. There's the COA, number 18 of 50. And you can go look this one up on anywhere, and you will not find it cheaper than 50. Super sick art. That one is on B. Then on C is another Naughty set for 40. This is another Gun Honey Heat Seeker Exposed by Deoxys Virgin, limited to 250. You get this cover. And also comes with the topless. Both of those for 40. That is on C. And then finally on D is my last of my naughties. This is also 40. This is another Gun Honey set, but this is by EOM, Kyo Young EOM. This is Gun Honey Heat Seeker Exposed. I don't know, they're all different. It's Exposed, Combustion, and which one's this? Combustion, Exposed. Oh no, this is Exposed too. So this is by EOM. You get the Virgin, and then also comes with the topless. I heart those hearts. And that is 40. So any interest in those, let me know. It is 40, 40, 40, and 50 for the Batman, which is the spot varnish. I'll take that off just so you can see. Comes with the COA. Yeah, the new Violent Night actually looks pretty sick. They're making a new one. So I think that's coming out semi-soon. Hopefully for the holidays. We will see. Well, give me one momento. I'll move these. So again, any interest, you can slide into DMs. There they are. And I will move these now. So beep pop. Move all that. And give me a start line Jeff Mack, I got you on the Batman. Let me just write that down real quick. Batman, Jeff Mack. Gotcha. All right. Give me a start line of 40, and I will do my blank. I will move this.
You got Jeff Mack on the B there?
Yes. Where is my thing? There it is. One momento. Sorry, multitasking.
That's all right.
There we go. So this is my Wolverine blank. I did this in what was this? July of 2023. So basically what's happening here is all the proceeds from this are going directly to my friend who did win this originally, sent it back to me. This is from Ty. During the holidays, you know, like some stuff going on. So I figured, you know, he gave me some of the books back. So I'm going to auction them, and all the proceeds are going directly to him. So give me 1 sec. I'll get a better light on this, and I will fix my camera. Yay. There we go. Should be better. There we go. You can see my laundry bag in the back. Yay. So again, this is this was actually, now that I look at it, I don't know how the hell I had so many clean lines, like insane, crazy clean line work I did on this. Well, let me fix, I'll go like this, so the shading. God damn it. This is lighting sucks. Maybe no light like that. Here, that's actually better. So that gets clear. Like, this is crazy detail. I did like marker, pencil, everything on this one, and then a little bit of Posca. And then actually I painted the claws. They're a little hard to see with the camera, but like if you see it in hand, you can see they're actually painted. It's not just like the claws are painted white, and then the blood, so it's like a color splash. And I am CGC certified, so if you are interested in getting this graded, even back then when I did this one, this is still gradable and is a contender. And again, all proceeds from this one will go directly to my friend for the holidays, help him and his family out. This is on Wolverine #1, the best there is. Parental advisory, not for kids. Let me get a little bit better lighting on that. Let's bring this closer and go like this. There we go. Yeah, so I see See You Later is in right now. I don't know if it's updating. The thing's weird.
The G.I. Joe hover crap was a sick toy. I never had that one. I remember a neighbor of mine had one. It was a sick toy.
Yeah, like it's weird, like looking back on this. Like I did, like I said, I did this in 2023, and then like now seeing, like I was like, damn, I'm surprised I cut those lines like so smoothly. Like it's like crazy smooth, just like how I did all the line work on this, and like super clean. I was like, how the hell did I put that off back then? You can see a little bit of shading on the chin. Where the hell's my signature on this? Oh shit, just noticed it. There it is, right down there in blood. I was like, I wonder where the hell I signed that.
Has parental advisory on it. Kids are watching it. Yeah, well,
yeah, you gotta watch out.
Definitely this show.
Yeah, like I said, so again, like all the proceeds from this are going directly to my friend for the holidays. And yeah, it should be good, regardless of what it goes for. He will be happy.
Yeah, that was actually the top of my list, was National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Side note, my cat is just doing absolutely nothing on the chair.
Home Alone was such a cultural phenomenon. Home Alone was.
Yeah, Home Alone's huge. Like, that even that one vote for Terrifier was my brother. I know because he's a psychopath. But yeah,
Is-
there were so many good, like a lot of horror movies turned like Christmas movies. Krampus is really good, like legit. It's a like very good movie.
Was Big a Christmas movie?
Shit, that's a good question. Is Big Christmas? Yeah, because they on the piano they go in Christmas.
Yeah, when
shopping.
they're in the toy store, it was the Christmas. Yeah. That's a good one. Ooh, Sharona, walking down the street. I said it.
Yeah, the beginning of that movie actually total side thing that probably no one cares about. That was the beginning scene when the kid who was playing Tom Hanks, he's in Cliffside of New Jersey. I remember when I was a kid, I was like, holy shit, there's Cliffside, there was Edgewater, and like all a bunch of like landmarks from New Jersey in the beginning of that movie.
First Blood was a Christmas movie? That might be a bridge too far.
I wonder if I could show like how it's so weird. Maybe if I add more light. Like this is like I said, this was totally painted. It just looks white, but it is painted. Maybe if I mess with some lighting, probably not. It won't. You can't tell the difference. No, not at all. You can't tell at all. And you can see a little bit of darkness, but yeah, like I said, it's totally painted. Just that part. The claws were painted, and then Wolvie is pencil, marker, and a little bit of Posca. Oh, you can see it there now. It gets close. You can see the paint marks on the claws.
All right, guys. Roger's in the lead at 105. We're going to give the fair warning signal. This is awfully cheap for a Matty Freeze book.
It is all good. I know people during the holidays.
End line is coming down. End line is coming down. Predator Holiday Special. Couldn't be worse than the Star Wars holidays. But the best part about that was the cartoon, though. All right, congratulations, Roger. You're the winner.
Didn't he do like Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas thing?
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
Kidnap Kevin Bacon.
Yes, that's what it was.
Please.
Thank you, Roger W. I got you. Much appreciated. And sadly, that was my last round, guys.
No, it's not. Nope.
I have nothing. I'll hang out for the outro, but I don't have any more books.
You've got something.
I got nothing. I'm sorry. Thank you. I don't. See, here, I'll do this. My next round, I don't have anything, but maybe you guys will talk and we'll figure out what my next female blank will be. How about that?
Yeah. Well, it looks like you got a pair of sneakers you could put up for a dog.
Hell no. All right, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I'll stick around, but no more books. I'm sorry.
Police Academy. Oh, wait. There's a Christmas tree and the decorations in the police station in the first. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Let's head on over to Jackal.
Ah, yes. Indeed.
The time is
I am
time.
Jackal. I've still got these two classic Spider-Mans here. Very, very tough. Amazing Spider-Man 29. At least 6'5", maybe 7'0". And I've got this 7'0" copy of the last Steve Ditko from 1966. I've added a 4'0" copy of a big key book. This is Amazing Spider-Man 40, John Romita's second Spider-Man. It features the defeat of the Green Goblin and the origin of the Green Goblin. I've added a few more Mark Jewelers for the ones that sold. I've got a 7.0 copy of Avengers 285, $20, Mark Jewelers. Now here's something you don't see, and I've got 3 of them. There is Avengers 323, Mark Jewelers, and that sucker is an 8.5 condition. You just don't find Mark Jewelers in that condition. Likewise, I've got this beautiful 8.5 plus Captain America Mark Jewelers, 347. Most Mark Jewelers wound up in the back pocket of some enlisted guy at the PX or at the Navy Exchange. I have a really cool Marvel Tales Sensational Spider-Man here with Daredevil and Electro. It is an 8.5 Mark Jeweler also. I have a Marvel Team Up with Spider-Man and the Jack of Hearts. It is a 6.0 copy. It's only $15. And here's the top one that I've got. Never seen one of these before. This is at least a 9.0 Mark Jeweler Punisher. I mean, where do you go to find a 9.0 Mark Jeweler? And I have 2 X-Men here, both, let's see, one's a 6.0. This is a 6.0 copy. It's 96. That's an expensive book. I have a 7.5. That's a high-grade copy of 104. I'll do both of them. If you want them both for, I've already got them priced cheap. I'll ship them for free, priority mail. So, did anybody see anything they want? They want to look at anything on the inside? Oh, I bypassed this guy, which again is one of my, this book, Avengers 11, Silver Surfer 14, they rank among my, X-Men 35, they rank among my favorite books in the Marvel universe. That's the first John Romita drawing Spider-Man. He was on Daredevil, and they switched him from Daredevil next issue to Amazing Spider-Man when Ditko quit. So that's a very hefty book. All right, any action there? Guess not.
Ben Carlos says Ben, one of the Mark Jewelers.
Oh, Carlos. Okay, I see now. All right, yeah. The beautiful Captain America. I mean, look, guys. Market Jeweler. Undoubtedly, that did not get sold, or it would not be in that shape. Okay, that goes to Carlos. Gotcha, Carlos. Thank you. All right. I have got an auction, but before I do, y'all were talking about Christmas presents. I'll just bet nobody's got one of these.
Is that like Pat Rock?
Nope. This is like Kooky Spooky Whistling Tree by Mark from like 1961. This sucker, I could not find 3D batteries to put in it or I'd show you all, but this guy moves rolls around, opens and closes his mouth. His eyes go up and down. His arms move. Scare kids absolutely to death. And it makes a really weird whistling sound. But this sucker's fully complete and worked.
Sounds an awful lot like Paul.
Looks kind of like it was made after the trees in Wizard of Oz or whatever. But like I said, it's a 1960s, early 60s toy, not 1939. But anyway, I thought you might find that interesting. Probably never see another one of those again. All right. Let's do an auction here, MT, and let's start it at $50. Okay?
Yep. I gotta walk over.
All right.
Some books.
First book in this lot is a key. High grade, white page. 12-cent Submariner featuring the first appearance of Toro since the Golden Age and also the death of Toro. This book alone, the book price on this book is much higher, but I realized that Submariners have just not been that popular since the movie with the guy with the Aztec guy with the bone in his nose. But anyway, beautiful book, start of a lot here. Likewise, here is an 8.0 copy of Submariner number 44.
You're trying to upstage me.
How about that? And this time he's fighting the regular Human Torch. Beautiful book. White book, 8.0, 1970, yes, early 70s. All right, and finally, we have issue 49, which has Dr. Doom and anybody recognize the little short fat guy flying around there?
MODOK.
MODOK.
That's also an issue that comes in the National Diamond.
I see. Yes, that's about the timing. You're right. That's probably about 1972. So it's pretty high grade too. 7.0. So 3 high grade Submariner books. Plus we have one throw in here, and it's such a shame. This is one of the last Submariners, 69. The last issue was 72. This one features a good story with him versus Spider-Man, and in his new outfit, which is significantly better than his just swim trunks. But he wore this outfit for several issues, and then they took him back to swim trunks. And this one gets thrown in because, while it is an absolutely lovely book, somebody bought it for the sole purpose, apparently, of removing neatly the Marvel value stamp. That was a curse to these books.
Well,
How many?
Talked for a while about not deducting for value Marvel stamp cutouts. But
Really?
yeah,
I don't understand the concept why that they would do that to.
well, they never thought they were going to be collectible.
Well, I know, but I mean, they would always tell you, take care of your comic books and do this. And a lot of times they even used to say, if you don't want to cut up this Marvelous mag, just, make a copy and, or handwrite it and send us the money. But that really killed a lot of key book. I mean, because you have Spider-Man 129, X-Men 97, Hulk 181. God, how many of those are missing Marvel value stamps?
1 or 2.
But I guess Submariner is doomed to remain.
Well, I had a whole stack of Submariner here I would show off.
Maybe you don't want to sell them tonight because it doesn't look.
Well, I mean, you got to be a Submariner fan. I've got some higher grade issues. I guess I'll save those for a minute.
I mean, 8.0 white page, guys. 8.0. 7.0. Basically freebie. I hadn't heard about the Marvel value stamp. I thought that was still a book killer.
There's Trollfire. Trollfire! What's your favorite Christmas movie?
Yeah, Don, you're exactly right. They did. They sold books where after you cut up all your other books, you could paste them in a book. That's great. Yep. I haven't seen many of those selling very much. I've always had this one in my collection, though. I love that book.
All right, well, that was the end line.
Okay.
End
Well,
line coming down.
Troll deserved to steal something from me because I stole something from him. All right. Thank you very much. If you'd like to see any other specific 60s toys, I'll try to pull them out. So,
All right,
and
don't
comic
forget,
vending machine. Yes, I certainly have. I was in New York with my dad. We went to an automotive show. I think it was 69 or 70. And I actually did see a comic vending machine. Yeah, that was unheard of. And, the town I grew up in was about a population of 10,000 in North Carolina. Sleepy little Mayberry type town. That was just fabulous to see a comic vending machine.
wild.
Okay. All right. Thank you all. That didn't take all that long. Roll, thank you.
All right, so this is the Christmas book I've been searching everywhere for. This is actually this is the first appearance of Bart Simpson in comics. And not only is this a high grade copy, it has the Tiger toy insert. Remember this was like the cutting edge of video game technology when I was a kid, was the handheld Tiger toys. And I had Larry Bird versus Magic Johnson. We used to play in long car rides. Got some NES Paperboy in the back. But this is really a cool book. It's got Santa Doom. Dr. Doom is Santa Claus. I am Santa Doom. It's actually kind of risque. Look at some of the panels in the back of this book. Kind of risque for a Marvel comic here. It's a very high grade copy. Near mint. I guess looks like I paid $20 for it. I was going to show you Bart Simpson. There's El Barto right there. I'll tell you what, Christmas, I'll take $15 for this book. It is a Nermit Plus book. First Bart Simpson income. Cameo, I guess you would call it. All right, green guy, you got it, buddy? Work later. All right, Rafferty. I'm sorry, my phone died, so I haven't been able to answer any Instagram messages. I have it charged here. Grade on A. It is a very fine copy. I will bring that down, and it'll give me an excuse to talk about Masters of the Universe like I wanted to.
Masters of the Universe. Did you ever have any Thundar stuff?
Thundar the Barbarian? They really didn't make many toys for that, or they didn't make them till way later. This is the first appearance of Masters of the Universe in comics, first appearance of He-Man, first appearance of Man-at-Arms, first appearance of Skeletor. It is a newsstand. It is a newsstand, which goes for a heavy premium in this book. Like in a 9.8, the newsstand I think still goes for $2,500, maybe $2,000, and like the regular direct goes for maybe half of that. They got the Naughty Harley Quinn book. While I'm up there, $25 I'll do on that one. All right, where's my Motu book here? Like Skeletor was constantly trying to Bill Cosby Tila and marry her. So there's like a lot of scenes of him dropping the Bill Cosby on her. It was really violent. But so if you collected Motu as a kid, let me know who your favorite character was. Yeah, there's the early one.
I remember buying Skeletors for my son.
Yeah, I mean, this is the whole thing, all the way through the hero stuff. All the heroes are in there. It's a cool book if you ever come across one. I don't know, my markers are all dying here. First appearance of Tiger Shark. First appearance of Tiger Shark. This is a
Oh, yeah.
rather pricey book. Gets homage to Town of Times. First appearance of Diane Artless, the wife of Stingray, and the first Dr. Dorcas. Good old Dr. Dorcas. First appearance of a Tiger Shark.
You got a number one? Submariner?
Yeah, I do. I do. Downstairs, yes, I do have one.
What condition and is it?
Probably like a VF minus.
Okay. What would you be looking to get for that? It's my my brother had asked me to try to look one for him.
No, we can talk about it.
Okay. Well, don't forget it. I might well be able to pick it up from you.
Yeah, it's all the way downstairs. Skeletor was hilarious. He was like the best part of the show. Can you send me a price on IG if you wish? Thanks again. Oh, Rafferty, on your Hulk book. I don't care. Tell me what you want to pay for it. You asked for it. You haven't bought anything for me for a while. Just tell me what you want to pay for it. Just be fair. I don't care. I'm a reasonable guy. It's probably going to be, it's at least a VF book. It's at least a VF book. I think I put it aside for you already. Thor Goes to Vietnam. Journey to Mystery 117. Journey to Mystery 117. I'll go $40 on that. Trying to get through a lot. I got a lot of books to pull out. How about some giant-sized Dracools? I thought it was really odd that they released Nosferatu on Christmas Day last year. That wasn't trying to subvert a family holiday. I don't know what it is. The Demon of Devil's Lake. The Dynamite of Marvel. What do I want? $15 on this. What these should be worth more. I don't know. Looks all right to me. He likes to bite women in green dresses, apparently. $15 a piece for giant size. They're cool. That was the other X-Men book I was looking for. X-Men 113. Magneto. It needs it badly. It needs a press. VF near Met needs a press. Maybe. All right. Nice. I always loved this art. I can't remember who did this. Was Trimpy, whatever. But I always liked the green inks on this. It's an Atuma battle cover with Stingray. $10 for that, really? I think that sticker was on there when I bought it. Yeah, it's fine. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not going to. $10 if you want. Don't forget about my waffle. Debut cover of John Buscema from Silver Surfer fame. This was his debut artwork on Avengers, $35. Avengers 41. First John Buscema cover art. There's a bunch of those Spider-Mans. I'm probably going to do an ASF. Early bronze. I'll show a couple more Submariners. $10. Femme Fatale. Bikini Blad Viagra cover. This was the return of Red Raven. Might be his death as well. He was a Golden Age hero. Key issue number 26. $20. When he battles Captain Marvel in issue 30. That's actually a pretty high grade copy. Pretty high grade copy on Submariner 30, guest starring Captain Marvel. Beach Blanket Bingo. Let's say $20 for that one since it's such a high grade. 41, let's say $10. Rock Monster. I think this is another one that could possibly have a Mark Jeweler in. I'm pretty sure I have a Mark Jeweler of this issue. That's actually what I was looking for. Tiger Shark Strikes Along. Let's say $15 for that one. $15 for issue 45. Nice high grade. And one last one. Gotta make sure some of these might have inserts in them.
Trolls on a Submariner tear tonight.
All right, I'll pick out all the 8.0 pluses and I'll go over them with it. All right, so had I known this comic book set existed as a kid, I'd have been all over this. This is actually a really hard set to even find, especially in a newsstand set, but in a high grade, it's worth quite a bit of money. This is not a high grade set. It's like one of them's like a fine plus, and the rest of them are very fine issues. But it lists all the Transformers with all the bios. That was another of my favorite Christmases. Was when I got enough Transformers to create the entire. They had those builder. It was like 5 robots create one big robot. Combiners, and I got like enough to do the entire combiner. It was like the one. Oh shoot! I'm gonna screw this up. It was the one where it was the plane. Oh God, if Paul was here, he'd break me over the coals for not knowing who it is. But this is kind of a hard set to come across in the newsstands. But I'll do all 4 issues. $40, $10 an issue. $10 an issue for the universe. So it lists all the action figures with their bios inside. I always used to love that. Like the collector posters, which also wrap around covers. The collector posters. There's your combiner. I had this guy too, actually.
That is great.
I used to love bio books. Well, I don't care. You can make me an offer, but this is. I've got another high grade set of this, but I'm going to keep that one. Although they're not newsstands, and these ones are. 3 of the 4 newsstands. All right, so that was another Christmas. Toys of Christmas Past. How about that one, Trollfire? First appearance of the Serpent Crown. That is a tough book to get in high grade, and I think it's one of the great spec books. Long term. It's one of the great Marvel MacGuffins. I found another one of those. If you know, you know. Trial of the Gods, key issue, $45. All right, I can pick up the dates here. I'm not reading the chat either. All right. 80 on a. I got $100 into that book, Riptide. That's actually, I'm selling it for what I paid for it. How about $90, Riptide? $90. I will take a $10 loss on it. Punisher magazine, how much? How did you know I had a Punisher magazine? Punisher magazine issue number 1, $25. How did you know I had that? That was pretty good. Pretty good. That was impressive. Impressive. Okay, Roger wanted the 113. What was your favorite Masters of the Universe figure there, Roger? I know you were a fan. Here's a classic. First appearance of Count Duckula. Remember Count Duckula? He was a vegetarian. That was in like the wrong box that shouldn't have been in. That's why I couldn't find it at Halloween. Anybody like Count Duckula on old Nickelodeon? Yeah, I mean, I pulled out a bunch of these. Goldfire, like these are really high grade. These are really high grade. We'll go over all those. I got multiple copies of these. All right, I showed you that one. Down to brass tacks. I got one more little special. This book is on the trending list for the Brand New Day movie. I got it in a newsstand. It's a near mint high grade newsstand copy. The price guide says that this is worth $90, although I don't think that's actually what they're selling for. This one might be a VF Plus copy, let's say. First silver sale. All right, one more quick one. Hopefully I haven't lost too many people. All right, let me go back through and make sure I didn't miss any. Yane, well, that's not fair. What's not fair? Deadpool. What's the grade on the giant-sized Draculas? I will go over that again here. Writing on the cover of Sub 19 Circle. We'll go over the Submariners together. Captain America 1. Well, this was on the trending list for the new Brand New Day movie, and I have the Brand New Day issue. I was going to bundle those together, but I didn't lay my hands on it in time. I'm assuming that's what you were asking about. Grades on the giant-sized Draculans. Sorry. Not paying enough attention. Website doesn't look that up. I mean, this one's pretty. This issue 5 just needs a press. Just needs a press, but it's a pretty high grade. It looks like. BF plus. This one's probably like BF minus. Fine plus, BF minus. It's got a dog ear. I don't know, for $15. I don't care. It was in the wrong box. It was with the Duckula book. I actually just pulled them out to move them over here, but if you want them. All right, one more little surprise book here. One more little surprise book, and then we'll get right into the auction. The double insert Menanin. I was going to wait and do this when Brewfront was here. Black Mark Jeweler. Menanin insert. Look at those. Look at that man meat with some femme fatales. I think that's what we call a double entendre right there. Double insert book. I tell you what, I will do this. It's got, like, it might need to just be washed. It's got like ink bleed from another comic that was sitting on top of it, which is a damn shame because the rest of this is really, really nice. Double insert, War of the Worlds, one of the lower print count for your double insert, 1973, Mark Schuler, so the first year for Mark Schuler's. We'll do a Christmas special. How about $50? H.G. Wells. Double insert. All right. Let me go back to this. I'll do 90 sold. Rita, it's yours. I know I'm way behind on the chat. I'm sorry. Nobody on the panel is helping me read the chat. They've completely abandoned me. Stratos. Bin giant sized Draculas. Yeah, it would go faster if I had somebody helping me read the comments. James Gilmer, they're yours. All right, you wanted the double insert? I kind of thought you might want that. Skull the Slayer is one of Brewfront's favorite man-meat characters. Let's see. Black looks like Walter White. Oh, back ad looks like Walter White. Okay. I think I got them all. I didn't. I'm sorry. Okay. Should I start with the highest number or the lowest number? Let's do it backwards now. Let's start with the lowest number. I'm going to do a $1 start bid. Yeah, nobody's also helping me keep my clocks. No idea how long I'm going. I guess we'll just leave it at 3 minutes, 42 seconds so I don't take too much more time. ASM 110. ASM 110.
Oh, the Gibbon.
First appearance of the Gibbon. Gibbons be Gibboning. Gibbons be Gibboning.
Theoretically, that's the last book Stan Lee wrote for Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, yeah.
But I'm not convinced he wrote a lot of them.
That seems to be the rumor. There's a little spot on the back that just cleaned off. I don't know, $1. Let's call it very fine line.
Very fine.
The next book in, however, I still have Amazing Spider-Man up. Is a very high grade copy of 132. Molten Man.
Molten Man.
We're in here at $1. Airboy the Barbarian. Come back and join us sometime. Early bronzies. Final original story written by Stan Lee for the Amazing Spider-Man title. First appearance of the Given. I also found another copy of then where am I going next? 132. The first clone, Ben Reilly. I guess maybe we'll just sell this. I mean, this one here, I mean, it's not a key issue, but it is early Bronze Age Spider-Man, but it is a really nice copy. VF Plus copy, easy. So I guess I'd put this one in. Geez, I'd like to get $30 out of this book. $70. $70 I'll put this one in. So another $30 I'll throw that one in. And then 138. Who is that? The
Mindworm.
The Mindworm. Oh, I went totally past my time here. I'll get us into overtime here. You've had somebody helping me call out the clocks. Would be good. Only Paul can do this on his own. He doesn't have. First appearance of the Mindworm. Marvel value stamp is intact, and this book is a near mint minus. It's at least a 9.0. It's at least a 9.0.
What does it take to get it in?
How about $100? It's $30. High grade copy. They're saying a high grade copy is worth $50. So how about $30 for that one? About $30 for that one. So you got the first Gibbon, the 132, and a near mint. This one I'm going to call a near mint minus, I think, because it's got a tick on it. At least if I think so. I thought I saw one. Oh, it's right at the staple. There's like a little extra staple stress on that one, so I guess there's really not a tip. $100. Yeah, you did get a mine worm from me. And I don't remember what the grade was either. I don't know if it's as high as this one is or not, but we can always swap it out or something and figure something out if need be. Or I don't need to. Actually, it's not even in yet, so I don't have to put this one in. I can put a different one in.
What else you got?
I have a 146 with the Scorpion, who's as hot as the dickens right now. And a 146. We can go 146 here. Another high grade book.
Rather do that one? Okay.
Yeah, if Roger says he has the other one. Aunt May in the hospital again, Jackal.
Yeah.
Aunt May is in the hospital.
Aunt May, yeah. Aunt May and her heart attack, I tell you.
So it's in. So this is in the near mints.
I like that.
Scorpion's going to be appearing in the upcoming movie when the Scorpion strikes. See, we can blame Aunt May for robbing the Social Security lockbox when it comes to healthcare.
How much for the to put the mine worm in now?
Roger's in at 105. I know Roger's already got a mine worm copy. So he asked me not to put it in. I could always sell you that separately. I have, well, then I get into like 172 First Rocket Racer. 212 Hydra Man. Here's a one. Can you hear me now? Hopefully you can hear me now. Okay, yeah, you can. I don't know. What do you think? 20 bucks, 15 bucks. You're at 105. Go 15 bucks. 120 flat. That's good. And then $25 on the mine worm. That's half of the high book.
So what does it take to get everything in?
Well, Roger won the lot, but I'm willing to sell you the mine.
Okay. You already got, okay, I got you.
I'm willing to
Yeah,
sell
it was the Gibbon I was really interested in.
Yeah, Roger got them all. And then if you need the 212 Hydra Man,
I guess we lost sound there for just a little while.
yeah, my mic cut out. Sorry.
Okay.
So I said 15, 20 bucks. Well, I said 20 because that was half of the high book value. But I tell you what, 15 makes a nice round number. You were at 105. Let's say 120 all in. Give you a good deal. All right, big shout out to our Patreon members. I'm not sure if we're going to be doing an auction on Christmas. We may or may not. I don't know about Saturday either, but I'm giving away a ton of slabs. And Rob Roberts is giving away this 9.8, but you got to be signed up for the Patreon to get in it. Every $5 increment you have on a Patreon membership gets you an extra entry in. You do not want to miss. This is the month to sign up for the Patreon for sure. Okay, got it, Roger. Those are yours. We can talk about the Mine Worm and the Submariner book. Devil.
Yeah,
right,
I'll send you a note about the Submariner. That's
Okay, no problem. I'll get you, Roger. I'll get you a total. I'll send you photos of the books, everything. All right, Nader. Let's get to that pull box of doom, buddy.
All right. It's my last time around the carrier, boys. So let's make it a good one.
3 times the charm.
That's right. All right, we got the indie pool box, $2 pools. Magic the Gathering Spider-Man cards, $8 a pack. You can rip those live if you want. And the graphic novel pools are $7 a piece. Got some hardbacks in there. All of those are new, right? For the most part. Anybody's interested in those, let me know. It's late. So let's get to some of the Maddie books. All right. This one is Fantasy of Cosplay Black Swan Full Chase Limited Edition, limited to 100. Knocked this one all the way down to 25. She got the front there.
Oh, dude, those books are hot. I look at these books all the time, actually, and yeah, you go look at what the prices are for some of these graded. I don't know who did the artwork on this or what series it is, but I definitely recognize it because they had the front and the back covers.
Yeah, only 25. That's a deal for that one. Barb, you want 10 pools from the #1 box. So do you want indie pools? The indie pools or the graphic novels? I assume the indie pools.
Yeah, the indie pools.
I got you.
Right. Keep selling pools. How much are 10 pools?
Just be $20.
$20 for 10 pools, guys.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
If somebody buys another 10 pools, I'll do another giveaway. I will do another giveaway. If somebody else buys another 10 pools.
9 and grab one from the back. There we go. 10. All right. Here you are, my friend Barb. All right, let's get it. X-Wing Rogue Squadron, the Rebel Opposition. That is issue number 3. Nice. Some Richie Rich, old Harvey comics. Art Ops. Looks like issue number 1 from Vertigo. 7 Secrets. That's issue number 4, and you get issue number 5 as well. Double whammy. You get Magnus Robot Fighter. That's issue 28, and you get Nexus. From First Comics. That is issue 21 for that one. O'Malley and the Alley Cats. Walt Disney. This is Whitman Goodman. Velvet. The Secret Lives of Dead Men. Issue number 9. Looks pretty cool. You got Gen 13, No Ordinary Heroes, number 1. That's an Adam Hughes, I believe. And you also got Gen 13, No Heroes, or I'm sorry, Gen 13 Interactive. Looks like issue number 2. And Stormwatch. You got issue 22. I think this is the one that has the card in it. And you got issue number 3. So those are your 10 indie pools. Thank you, Bob. All right, let me get back to these Bennigan's. Ooh, this one, I actually know this character. This one is from Demon Slayer. This one is 25. This is also the full chase, limited to 100 copies. And this is the one that's got the back as well. Trying to be super careful with the tape on these, but that one's 25 as well. That one. I got a nice lady lot here, I think. Yeah, all right. So we got some Chaos Comics. This is Chastity issue number 1. You also get Vengeance of Vampirella number 4. Maybe some sort of incentive retailer exclusive or something. Like a 1 in 10 or something, 1 in 7. Those are weird. Sweet Paprika. This is issue number 1. This is the Andolfo cover. Love Bunny, Mr. Hell number 1. Robin said something was going on with this book. I don't remember what he said. You get a little Maximage, number 1. Also doing the one that's got Lori and Angela in it. But all of those, $20. These are all high grade, near mint. Anybody is interested in those, I got you there. I got another set, and I'll do a bundle deal on these two. Right, so if you get the first set and this set, I'll do 35 for both. But the Satanica, you get issue number 1. This is Satanica Illustrations. I guess it's like a pinup book. Satanica number 3. Danzig. And Satanica, I like this one, the Muscle Mon cover. This is issue number 0. It's a Frazetta cover, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, right?
I have some of those Satanicas. I didn't know Frazetta did one.
Yeah, I didn't either, actually. All right, so there you go. So that's 20. You get all 3 of those. If you get that one and you get the prior ladies lot, I'll do them both for 35.
I'm terrible hosting by myself. I'm sorry.
And this one, I'm astounded that this has not sold. I've tried to sell this 3 different times. This would be number 4. Super high grade copy, X Factor number 5, first cameo of Apocalypse, first Alliance of Evil. It's like a 9/4. You also get high grade copy, first full and cover of Apocalypse, X Factor number 6. And another high grade copy, X Factor 19. First Archangel. So you can get all 3 of those, all high grade, $70. Madness that is not sold. I got you on the Satanica Drift. Appreciate you, bro. Oh yeah, 4 horses. That's right. Yeah. This is a fun bin. This is the Secret Wars set. A lot of cool variants for Secret Wars. This is a bin 20. So you got a variant for issue number 1. Another variant for issue number 1. And this is the Secret Wars everybody's excited about with the new movie coming out. Another variant, issue number 3. This is the A cover, the Alex Ross, I believe, for 6 and 7. And the hilarious Beyonder for 9. But just $20, you get all those awesome variants. That's a super deal for that one. And is this my last bin? Yes, my last bin is a tarot lot. All right, so you got the Broadsword Comics. Like I say, I don't even bother telling people what the issue is for these. Nobody cares.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the issue comes up.
Yeah, nobody cares. They just want to see the covers and be like, oh, if they see the cover, they'll be like, oh, I have that one or I don't. The people that buy these know. So, but this is a super set for just 50. This one was like really pricey. And then this one is a new one that I added without even pumping the price up. That Krampus. There you go, $50. You can get all of those tarot books. All right, now for my auction, I'm just gonna put up a fat stack of Fantastic Four. We're gonna start this off at $25. Merry Christmas. Here we go. Fantastic Four number 1. This is the first Astronomica, and the first is Zora Yakovic, something like that. Fantastic Four number 1. This is the variant. Another variant, little art germ action. Issue number 2, right? Yeah, 2. Issue number 3. Oh, hang on a second. This one is Valerie Richards becomes Brainstorm, and Franklin Richards becomes Powerhouse. That's what goes on in that one. Issue number 3. These got some pretty cool covers too. Issue number 4 is the first team appearance of the Fantastics. Issue number 5. Ben Grimm and Alicia Masters get married. How about that? Issue number 10. Issue 11. Issue 12. It's like Thing versus Hulk. It's always good. Ooh, oh no. Issue 13. What is this one? Issue 14. Origin Retold. And the rocket ship officially gets named. How about that? That's a nice one to have, I think.
Good one to have, good one to hold.
Yeah, issue 15. First Overpower. First team appearance of Unparalleled. A lot of keys in this set. The Origin of Sky, right here, issue 16. The King in Black tie-in action here, issue 29. More King in Black, issue 30. And issue 31. It's a cool cover. I don't know what's going on exactly. But... And this is from a different set, but this is issue 14 from that one. I had it laying around. But these are all in. I think it might be $1 a book, less than that. 1, 2, 3.
What was your start bid? I'm sorry. Did you have a starting bid?
So it's 18 books. Starting bid was 25. 18 books, lots of keys. 25 bucks. You got some of your favorite artists on there. That's issue number 1. Like I said, that one was a key. Issue number 1 variant.
And if somebody else gets 10 polls, I will do back-to-back giveaways here at the end of the day.
Archer. How about this? You know what? It's Christmas, and I'll do something crazy. somebody gets this lot, I will throw in a surprise gift valued at $45 for free. How about that?
Astonishing.
You spend $25, you get 18 Fantastic Four books, and then I'll give you a free gift valued at $45. No strings attached. I don't know what else I can do, guys. That's it. $25, 18 Fantastic Four books, and I'll throw in a free gift valued at $45. Tell me I'm not in the Christmas spirit. No, it's a book, but I can give you 1 free month of my Only Piece premium if you'd rather have that. Yeah, you can swap it out for the premium Only Piece account. 1 month only, though. You know how much that's worth. But yeah, man, I don't know what to do. Man. 25 for 18 Fantastic Four books, and then I'm going to give you a $45 gift for free on top of that. What am I doing? Do people hate Fantastic Four that much? Just hate it. Must be. And like I went through at the beginning, there's quite a few keys in this series, so you never know, one of them might just explode one day. I've seen crazier things. No takers. Amazing. Amazing. I should just burn these Fantastic Four books, I guess. Ugh. All right. Thank you, Seth, for the Satanica. I got you on that. Thank you, Bob. For the indie pools, I got you on those, my man. And it's my last time around the carrier, boys. Until next time. I'll see you after Christmas, but not before next year. Are you guys excited for that when people are like, see you next year? It's coming. It's coming, folks.
It is coming. All right, well, let's do the giveaway here. Last chance to get in on this. Mr. Taz. The Tasmanian Devil himself. And I suppose I'll have to do another giveaway. Probably the same one. For those who hang out. All right, Matty Freeze. Be ready. You're coming up next.
All
I'm
right.
here, but I don't have anything.
All right, people. Let's see what I could do for you. So, all this, 220 shipped.
The whole corner of Doom, 220 shipped.
whole Corner of Doom plus all these books. Yeah, just a lot of them. It's going to be a big box.
All right. So if anybody spends, let's say, $40 with stats, I'll do another gift.
So, 220 ship plus you get your choice of one of the 3 add-ons. You can add a What If Dark Spider-Gwen signed by Greg Land.
Ooh, a Greg Land signed book?
Spider-Gwen Shadow Clones, Greg Land signed. Gargoyle's Quest signed by Weissman. That's one. Or you can pick this one, Spectacular Spider-Man number 134, Sin Eater. Silver Surfer 1.
Ooh, there's a good issue.
Moon Knight number 2.
Yeah. What's that stack? How much for that stack?
220, and then if you get the 220, if you pay 220, I could either add these 3.
Okay, those two, either or.
Or these 3. You pick. I got one more. You can get. I forgot what this is. This is a UV cover. Forgot what issue. Gotta look it up. Unexpected number 155. Nick Cardy cover. And the Geiger number 1 from 2021 blank in a high grade candidate copy. So if someone takes all of this for 220, you get a choice of either one of these 3. One of these 3 sets. Signed, the Geiger number 1, high grade. Look it up what a high grade Geiger number 1 blank cover goes for. Like a 9.8 was high. Or this Moon Knight, Spider-Man, and Silver Surfer. So 220, and then you pick which 3 add-ons you want. Also, for those who bought before MT, you're getting this in for free. Incredible Hulks number 633 newsstand.
Modern newsstand. Oh.
Yep, modern newsstand. Just because you got these 3 books. Zia Later got a newsstand Ghost Rider 47.
Ooh, nice.
And then Jeff Mack got this What the newsstand number 14 Spider-Man.
Great book.
Yep. Since it is the Christmas Eve show.
Well, actually, it's Christmas Eve now here on the East Coast.
All right, you get some presents. So once again, 220 shipped for all these books. There's a lot of books. It's going to be a huge box, and it's 220 shipped, so you don't have to pay for shipping. It's already included in the price. It's just going to be a huge box if someone takes it.
What's in the box?
Some Static X. You got Man-Thing. Beautiful covers. Just a lot. Of course, this Unnatural number 1 first print. It is the first print. Okay, so for my auction, we're going to start it off at $20. All these books are in. Let me make some room here. All right, $20. These books are in. Spider-Man Reign 2, number 1, cover A, high grade.
Oh, we have the what was that? The
Gary Andrews.
McFarlane homage, right?
Yeah. Not only that, you get the variant cover with Miles Morales.
Oh, the spider skin issue.
Yep. And MT's favorite, a Scotty Young variant of
There you
number
go.
1.
Hey, wouldn't be Christmas without it.
Yep. Then you get Spider-Man Reign number 2. The variant cover, Spider-Man Reign number 3. Number 4. And number 5. So the whole series for Spider-Man Reign. High grades, variant copies, except for number 1, which has got 2 variants and the cover A. And then I'm just throwing in these Spider-Verses along with it. So you got the Edge of Spider-Verse, number 3, Facsimile, and Ultimate Spider-Man 65, just an awesome looking cover there. Thought it was Michael Turner, but it's not. I think it's a Jay Lee. No, it's not. And then this Spider-Man and the X-Men. So $20. This is what you want. So number 5, number 4, number 3.
Yeah, all my
2.
markers are drying out. I'm sorry.
And then 3 copies of number 1. You got the Scotty Young. You have the famous Tombstone. And then cover A. So $20. Starting it off at $20, plus you get these 3. Oop. Don't want to drop these because these are high grades, unread. I just have a whole bunch of these sets. So you get the complete Spider-Man Reign 2 story and 3 extra Spider-Man books. $20. Spider-Man Reign 2 series. That's a candidate copy. Number 5 is. That's another candidate copy. There's been in the bag the whole time, never read, never taken out. Candidate copy. Candidate copy. Candidate copy. Oh, let's get this in frame. That's a candidate copy. And that one's also a candidate copy. And then these are just throw-ins. So all this $20. And then of course that's $220 shipped, plus your pick of whatever 3 books you want from the 3 options. Just because I need to make room. So $20. Spider-Man Reign number 2, the complete story. Variant covers, except for number 1, which has the cover A, which looks awesome, by the way. And then this cover variant, and a Scotty Young.
Did you read these, by the way?
I have another set that I read.
Okay, my question: Why is his beard like that? What's going on?
He's just old.
His beard's legit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Corey Andrews is like definitely one of my favorite artists, like hands down.
Yep. So this is my unread set. I still have 2 more unread sets, because I believe the price will go higher in the future for these. So right now I'm giving people a chance to get this, especially since this one is amazing.
Yeah, that cover's sick.
And then there's a Scotty Young.
And even though MT's not fond, but every
No, it's not that
Scotty
I'm not
Young.
fond. It's just it's become a running joke. That's all.
I know.
Because it
It's
was
like
like
Nate's the biggest Wolverine fan in the world.
it was like 2 years ago. Everything was Scotty Young, and he was doing 50 covers for each book.
Yeah, 50 cover. Yeah, it was a lot of covers. Also, this is a key issue because it's the first appearance. Kitty Cat and Miles Morales from Earth 7786, I believe. And Kitty Cat is that character right there.
Don Dyer, that's a new name for me. Does somebody know Don Dyer?
No idea.
Don
But
Dyer.
welcome.
Thanks for being here. Welcome. Sub up the
Subs-
channel, drop us a like. Consider joining the Patreon. You might get yourself a slab out of that deal, which we will be giving away at the end of the month. Multiple slabs at the end of the month, including a 9.8 signature series and a whole stack of ones you can choose from that I have. Trollfire, what? Never mind. I'll message you. I'll message you.
All right. I believe timer ran out, or is it?
Yeah, we dropped the end.
All right, people. $20. Also, $2.20 for all this, unless someone else buys something from the wall or buys specific issues. Look up
I can't
Unnatural
believe
number.
that. I cannot believe that Unnatural didn't sell.
Yeah, that someone's gonna pick that up because that's insane. That and the signed Bill McKay for $10 is insane.
$10. Yeah, somebody needs to be.
So you got number one, issue number one, first print.
Yeah,
Issue number two, first print.
yeah.
And I believe this is issue number two variant, but it's signed by Bill McKay.
Yeah, that's the biggest steal for $10.
All right. Well, I don't know how I can pass that up. If somebody isn't going to buy that, I will buy that for $10, buddy.
All right.
And we'll throw it in my pinup girl pull box that I will never end up doing. What was the price and grade for the Nick Cardy Unexpected?
I was gonna throw it in if you bought the whole thing, but it's $10. It's BG minus. It's because of
Looks a lot nicer than the VG minus. VG minus is a 3.0, buddy.
yeah,
Well, you know how Seth grades.
Yeah,
He grades
it's
like
just-
me.
and that bottom corner right there, Tara. Look at that. I don't like
Yeah,
it.
it's still
So
probably it's still probably four,
Yeah, the
five.
cover is beautiful.
yeah, it's got great colors. It's just I didn't like it like that. So $10. It's yours.
That's a steal for 10.
I did update the banner. All right, well, hit them up. Hit them up, hit them up, hit them up.
Yep.
For all your cowboy bebop and needs.
Yep.
What's that X-Men in the corner? What key issue is that? I can't ever remember.
This one I didn't put it in the back. It was a first appearance. Oh, is it so? I think it's what's her?
I can't ever remember.
1 minute. X-Men 188.
Oh, look at that. We'll figure it. It'll come to you here in a minute. All right, Manny Freeze. $1 starting bid. Let's do it, buddy.
This is the-
I have absolutely nothing, and my camera is doo-doo. What's going on? Get clear.
$1.
Oh yeah, Matty Freeze. That's what it was. It's an adversary, a Native American trickster god. First
There you
cameo appearance. That's what he
There.
said. See, Matty.
The
knew.
only thing I can think of is just here, just for like, if anybody's interested, just write in chat what female character I should draw next. Whatever gets the most votes, I will go with, and that will be. I won't be here next week. Sorry, MT, but I will be here the following week, and whatever female character gets the most votes, I will draw. So I will start tallying them up. I'll continue here, hang out for the rest of the show. Whatever female character I see gets the most votes, I will draw.
That there is no escape. So I'm thinking that you do a Cyclock cover.
All right. So I got that. I got Harley.
Cyclock or a Black Cat would be a good choice.
Black Cat I've been wanting to do. So let's see. Black Cat. We got
Roger wants a Harlequin.
Harley.
I don't think. Have you done a Harlequin yet?
No, I haven't done a Harley.
Yeah, that might be the route to go.
Black Cat, Harley, and what was the other one you said?
Black Cat, Harley, and Cyclock.
Oh, Psylocke. So, no T-Bomb. Only.
You did Poison Ivy already, which would have been.
Yeah, I did Poison Ivy twice.
Mary
I've done. I haven't done too many Marvel females. I did Mary Jane, April O'Neil,
Yeah, I remember that.
Harley Quinn, Poison. I mean, sorry, no Harley Quinn. Poison Ivy, Vampirella. Vampirella I've done 3 times. There was actually a commission that I wasn't able to show, but 3 Vampirellas. Other females. I have to look. Oh, Batgirl, Supergirl, Wonder Woman. So yeah, I don't know what like other female Marvel characters like Captain Marvel, maybe Power Girl.
You did the She-Hulk already.
Yes,
I don't
the
think
She-Hulk
Power
recently.
Girl's a little overplayed. I think you need a Marvel female. I think you need a Cyclops.
That's why I did She-Hulk to get another Marvel female in there. Like what other
Storm.
Storm I want to do so bad. I have to do a Storm.
Yeah, Storm, Cyclops, Black Cat, or
It's hard to find the X-Men blanks. I only have one right now that I have to do for Seth.
Oh, really?
Besides that.
I think I have a couple.
You could do a Miss Marvel.
Or you could do. I
Not the
have
new version.
I have held on to a heavy metal blank here for you. So
Yes. I see Zatanna. I'll write that down. Zatanna. Storm. Yeah, so like I said, I don't want to be here and just waste time, but I'll chill and I'll hang out here to the end of the show. And whatever character I see gets the most, I'll do.
Lilith would be more of a better.
Oh, Lilith would be insane. I could probably do her on a horror character, like a horror blank. I never thought of that. Lilith would be amazing.
Lilith or Satana, but I think Lilith would be an excellent choice.
Yeah, I actually never even thought of
There you go. There you go, Neil B. There you go. Now you're thinking.
You know what? Aunt May gets a vote, so I'm going to write Aunt May.
John T said he just drew the Invisible Girl. He's just that good. He's just that quick.
That's kind of true. Oh, we just got a new subscriber tonight, so it's probably Don Dyer.
Yeah, well, thanks, buddy. I appreciate you watching the show. YouTube is out to crush little channels, and like we had 5,000 subscribers on the old channel, and then we moved over to a business account so we could do more things with the channel, and it's been a struggle to climb back up again. We're only at 600 odd subscribers. We really need to get to 1,000 to unlock everything, because they just told me that they are limiting the amount of live viewers you can have if you have less than 1,000 subscribers, which didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But at any rate,
Yeah, if you guys, like I said from before my last round, if just tell some people to subscribe to us. Like right now, I think we're at 611. So anything obviously will help. If you have like family members with kids or whatever, just tell them, just subscribe, and you can turn off notifications if you want. But please give us a subscription. We're trying to grow as much as possible.
or burner accounts. We'll take anything, baby.
Take it all. Send it to us.
All right, well, thanks, buddy. We will revisit that list. So
Yes,
we got
I'm chilling here to the end, so I'll keep writing names if I see
All right,
any
there
more.
we go. All right, Aunt May. Well,
Aunt
she
May's
was
there at the bottom.
Aunt May when she was the Herald of Galactus. Actually, had a set of jugs on her. So,
Yeah, pretty cool cover too.
Let's head on over to Jaggle.
There he is.
Hey, I was looking for some stickers in my desk drawer here. Look what I found, MT.
More uranium?
No, they get one of my buddies from Canada sent me that Can Do Services. thing. Can do reactors from, God, but that's 20 years or more.
That's a good idea. That's actually a good idea there, Eddie Fist of Fury, because Maddie Freeze does really good with hair, women's hair. So
Got it. Written it down. Medusa would be sick with the snakes.
no. Medusa with the red hair from the Inhumans.
Oh, I'm thinking Medusa from like Clash of the Titans.
No, the Marble Medusa. Now, what do you got? Element 115
Oh,
there?
that looks sick.
We
What is
created a warp drive.
That
that
is
a
a very heavy meteorite.
Yeah, those are worth a shite ton of money.
Nickel iron. I've
How
had
long
this
would-
sucker about 30 years, I guess.
Have you seen what meteorites sell for these days?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we used to sell meteorites years ago.
Of course, I'm going to ask this question, but like, what if you put a black light to that? Does anything glow or anything crazy on it?
No,
Or,
no, this is a nickel iron one.
I was just wondering if anything would like shimmer. Or...
Most of the impurities are supposed to have burned off. There might be little white inclusions, so that might fluoresce.
Yeah, they don't. See, I do have a lot of radioactive elements that will kick a lot of stuff off, but this is.
Here comes Homeland Security.
Oh,
not
he even said it. I had it right there. Yeah, because I was just wondering because I'm a psychopath like that. Everything with a black light.
Yeah, see how it's got the white? Show them the white. Does it have the white crusty parts on it?
Actually, it's iron nickel. It's got some meat. It's got some rust on it.
Yeah, you'll get rust, but sometimes you'll get like little white.
That's awesome,
white
though.
areas on it.
You would be very surprised at how heavy that is. That's,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I wouldn't know where to go to buy one nowadays. That's but like I said, that's just some junk that was in my drawer while I was looking for stuff.
Took you long
Okay.
enough, who dat? Took you long enough, who dat?
Okay, last go around here. I don't know if anybody's still watching or not, MT,
Yeah.
but
Of course we do. We got people watching all the time. New people
right.
watching all kinds of good stuff.
well, I've got a very tough one to find here in ninth grade.
Let me get the hashtag back up there. There we go.
Very tough one to find. I've got a pretty high grade last Stevie Ditko.
Is that what you were doing, Trollfire? I wonder why you were absent all night tonight.
And I tell you what, if we get any last minute sales here, anybody that purchases something from me can have their choice of a 1965 Marvel Comics
Mary-
envelope or
Mary Marvel Marching Society.
right, or a 1965 Mary Marvel Marching Society notepad. You know, you send your buddies notes with this in the envelope. But that's from my Mary Marvel Marching Society kit. I got everybody on here. Cap, Human Torch, Spidey, of course, X-Men, Daredevil. Yep. Nick Fury, Iron Man, Hulk, even the Rawhide Kid.
Rawhide Kid.
Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway,
So
Just
tell
for-
them how was one able to acquire such a thing back in the day?
you sent them $1 for the privilege of joining the Mary Marvel Marching Society, and they sent you a membership card and a little button that said, I belong to the Mary Marvel Marching Society. And you had a membership card to put in your little wallet. And then for another $1, they would sell you the stationery kit, which came with the envelopes and the pad. Like here's the original pad. You know that you got little.
And I've got the website open here. What they have it listed out here, which is pretty cool. You got the record too, which was great.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You got the buttons, and actually, if you go look up,
I got buttons. I got multiple buttons here.
Pretty expensive.
I got my original button in here, and then I got some multiple ones too. But the orange one's my original one from 1965. My mama saved that.
Do you have your pencils?
Pencils? I didn't
Make
think
mine. Look at the screen. This is the whole kit. And make marble marches on. Make mine marble golf pencil. Then you got what's in. Oh, not brand X.
Yeah, not brand X. They called it. Yeah.
Comedy bits, and then there's your pins that you have, and then your know ye the resposing special trust and coincidence in the good humor, intelligence, and fidelity of Jackal. We bestow upon you the honor of fellowship of the most ancient and exclusive order of the Merry Marble Marching Society.
1965.
And then you got the pledge. I pledge allegiance to the Mags of Marble Group.
That's right.
Madmen who put them on stands. One bullpen understaffed, indecipherable, with liberty and boo-boos for all.
They didn't give you all the, like, what you were looking at a while ago. They sent you, like I said, you got a record, but now that green record, I've got one of those, but you had to buy that separate. This one came with it. And of course they had the little stickers, like you said. And this is the record that came with it. I have the green one though also. And they even gave you a little, even a smaller pad that had the thing in Dr. Doom on it. But,
I mean, that's what they show that in there with the envelopes. Maybe they don't show the smaller pad. They show the envelopes and the bigger pads here.
Yeah. They kept reselling the stuff, but no, I never remember in my kit getting any pencils. I remember everything else that you showed on there.
Well, this is the Merry Marble Marching Society.com website. So I mean, this could have been done. This could have been done by a fan, probably.
Oh yeah, they. I've looked at that website before because that's the guy that looked up all the names that they published. They had 33,000 people that joined, and they promised to print all the names and issues, but they only printed 11,000 names, so they actually only printed a third of them.
There's the Mark's Toys action figures.
Oh, those are cool. Yeah, I've got several of those too.
The Marvel
Mark's made. Yep.
Somebody had turned these rings into magnets and sold them at a Comic-Con, and I actually bought a couple.
Oh, really? Magnets?
Because they were broken off. They weren't. The rings weren't attached very well, so somebody just turned them into magnets. And I bought a couple. They're on my fridge.
So anyway, this last round here, if anybody buys anything, I'll throw in the, well, if I knew what I did with them. But they're here. I do have, I'm not much of a Golden Age person, but this is 1953. The interesting thing about this, yeah, I've got the Thor pillow. The interesting thing about
license plates for your bicycle, huh?
Yep. Look who the hero is here. In 1953, our buddy Robin Roberts.
Roberto.
I can't wait to show him that. Robin Roberts. Oh, okay. All right. So anyway, last go around here. I've got some really nice Spideys. I've got some of the nicest Mark Jewelers I've ever had. This one's a 7.0. This one is an 8.5 Mark Jeweler. I've just not seen any. This one is also an 8.5, and it is Marvel Tales Sensational Spider-Man. I've got this is the nicest one. I don't believe I've ever seen one nicer than this. A Mark Jeweler 9.0. Wow. I'm very pleased. And I didn't have that up a while ago. I think that's the only Thor that I've got, but it's a solid 8.0.
Yeah, that's part of the Black Galaxy saga.
Yep. But I guess that's about it. I really don't have anything.
We
else
want a
ready.
closer look at the Punisher book.
Okay. I mean, you can't do much nicer on this one. Like I said, these undoubtedly didn't sell and must have been sitting around somewhere, because you couldn't even, you can't tell if this one's been handled. It looks like I just walked into my shop and bought it, and it has the deep purple insert.
Smoke on the water.
Who was drawing the Punisher back then? Let's see. Wills Portatio? I didn't know he drew the Punisher.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay.
You got around.
All right. Okay, I think I've shown everything pretty much tonight. It's not been a bad night. But that's it. If anybody's interested, hit me up. A lot of key books up there.
Those look like Steranko posters, actually. I don't know who drew those.
Well, the Spider-Man's obviously a Ditko.
Yeah, that one's a Ditko for sure. And that Captain America looks like a Jack Kirby, but
Yeah.
some of those look like Steranko.
I've got the Submariner one. I think Bill Everett drew it. I think. I'm not sure.
There's your Marvel stationery set. And they can have you.
If you ordered the posters, they sent them to you in a little cube.
Marvel bumper stickers. Help us stamp out rust.
I have a Thor bumper sticker. Yep, I've got one of those. The Thor pillow's probably the rarest.
Yeah, the rarest. Face front, hang loose, nuff said, sheesh, brand Eck.
Yeah, what they were trying to say with that was brand X, because that's how they referred to DC. Everything, that was name brand back then, they would say, all right, the difference between Maxwell House Coffee and brand X. So that was their way of pronouncing X.
I have some of these. Actually, I have some of these somewhere.
Do you? All right.
Yeah, I don't have the whole set. At least I don't think so.
Yeah.
So these are the Merry Marvel Marching Society paperback books.
Yeah,
So
I love the paperback books. I've got the
novellas.
The Spider-Mans.
We looked at the decals already, the stickers. The Marx figures we saw, the tops fly. This was cool. These like little balsa wood planes.
I never had one of those.
Little gliders. Look like little balsa wood gliders.
Huh. Now that's cool.
Marvel merch. There's your pillow.
Yep.
And there was that board games and some posters that looked like. And
They made T-shirts too, because I remember us ordering those. You had like child, teenager, adult. That was the sizes that you were available.
T-shirts didn't last. The only pictures of T-shirts they had were all yellowed out.
Yep. Nobody.
They weren't very
Because
nice.
after you wore them a couple of and the Hulk one there is actually a sweatshirt. It's long sleeve, and it has the Hulk pulling the little rabbit toy on the front. It's got him coming, and in the back it shows him going along pulling the little toy. Yeah, there's the pop art. Yeah, notice. See, they tried for a while to switch over to the pop art thing. They took Marvel Comics group off, and then they had to go back to it because people liked Marvel Comics group. They did not like Marvel pop art productions. So that was only around for a few issues.
All right, well, I got a giveaway to do here, so
go right ahead. Enjoyed it. Thank you all very much for showing up tonight. Get us some subscribers. Like MT said, it's like YouTube's trying to screw all the smaller.
And like they have all these AI channels now that are like creating videos all on their own.
Yep.
And they're just flooding the recommended channels. You can always tell the AI videos.
Unless you're a subscriber or whatever, you probably won't see any of our ads announcing comic.
Well, they should on Instagram. I pay them to show them to people.
Well, maybe on Instagram. I mean, when you pop up, when they pop up stuff for you to view on YouTube, if you're not a subscriber, you're probably not going to see it. Especially,
they are definitely wanting more video short type content or live content. So, like, if we can get 1,000 subscribers, they'll keep recommending. Like when you doom scroll, our auctions will pop up. So that's what we really need to try and push to get 1,000 now. All right. Anyways,
go ahead and do the whatever the giveaway or whatever we're going to do, or whatever after, or you're going to do a round.
No, I'm not going to do it.
You're not going to do another round. Okay. I don't blame you. It's
1 o'clock.
1 o'clock on a Tuesday.
I don't want to drag everybody out. Remember ordering old Mago figs in the 70s.
Yeah.
I don't know what those are.
Oh, sure you do.
Yeah, Migo.
They've
redone
them. They've redone them a bunch of times.
Yeah, they had like a rubber head and the body was cloth, I believe.
And you have, they had everything in Migo, Mego. I called it Mego, but a lot of people call it Migo. I don't. But they had especially the Star Trek figures.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And they're the size of G.I. Joe.
The old school G.I. Joes, right?
Yes, right. The big G.I., not the 3.5-inch ones. The old school. But they had all those. They had superheroes. They had monsters.
A lot of $550 for 5. You get the whole crew of Star Trek in there. But I guarantee you that's the repop. Yeah. All right. Anybody else got any? Since we're in post game now, anybody else got any favorite Christmas presents they want us to look up, share with the people, or Christmas movies we can debate? Before we get to Matty Freeze's, what set of headlights should he draw here? Again, I want to thank our Patreon members, our most gracious and famous Patreon members. Really appreciate you. Please sign up. I'll show some of the slabs I'm going to give away. We can do that real quick, and then we'll get to Matty Freeze. I also found another stash of. I still have that up. I bought a bunch of these trying to submit to get a 9.8 these She-Hulks. Came across those digging through boxes. All right. Maybe that was the Punisher somebody asked about earlier. I don't remember showing that magazine. All right. So see, these are some of the choices that you can pick from if you win the giveaway at the end of the month. I really do love this. I bought this as a chase slab for my Xenoscope pole box I never got around to. New York Comic Con exclusive. Here is a 9.0 Captain America and Falcon versus the Stranger. Here's a Bagman ASM 9.4 cardiac arrest. Here's one of the bigger ones. This is the Frank Miller Dark Knight. The Legend of the Dark Knight. The Dark Knight. What the heck is it called? The Dark Knight Returns. That's it. The Dark Knight Returns.
Dark Knight Returns.
It's a Gen 2 9.6. I think with a press and a recent hit, you could probably pull a 9.8 out of this. I didn't see any reason why this couldn't have pulled a 9.8. The Gen 2 slab, for those of you who know what the Gen 2s are. There's the Masters of the Universe 9.0. And then Robin Roberts is giving away one of those. And I don't know. I mean, I couldn't get anybody to sign up. I was thinking about trying to put up a bigger slab, but it kind of negates trying to raise the funds to support the channel here, because this was the other one I was thinking about putting up, which is the hot book right now. This is the first Peggy Carter, first Sharon Carter, first Fat Rock the Leaper.
Oh yeah, that's a very big book, and people don't recognize it.
And I bought this one obviously to crack out, as I do, because I can see lots of precedals on there. Maybe if I rinse the tanning out, but even still, I haven't pulled the greater notes out. Oh, I see what it is. There is a non-color breaking crease in the corner. You're not gonna be able to see it.
You know who the guy on the cover throwing pepper all down is?
The Freak.
Happy Hogan.
Yeah. Who turned into the Freak.
That's right. Exactly.
But I think a good rinse the tanning out of this book would really do wonders. This could end up being in the 8.5 maybe. This might be a 2-point bump book. So that's why I didn't kind of want to.
You better believe I've got that one. People overlook that book all the time, but that is definitely a key book.
All right, let's do this giveaway. I said I was going to do a giveaway again. Let's do another giveaway. And then we'll get to Matty Freeze here. $79 you had one of the Alien figures, like they barely sold because it was like an R-rated movie, and then they marketed this toys to the kids who couldn't.
Oh, you all want to see an Alien figure from 1979 still in the box?
Still in the box. Huh?
Would you like to see it?
They were in a lot of clearance. I remember a buddy of mine had one. Who dat? Rigged.
Definitely rigged.
Can't let panelists win giveaways. I'll have an all-out mutiny on my hands. All right, well, that ended that.
Oh, there it is.
There he is, still in the box. He's got all accessories and the instructions.
Wow, even the box. I know the box
yeah.
goes for a pretty penny. That's
You
the
can't
original
ever
box.
find the box.
Never.
Yep, but and a lot of times they're missing that head cover.
Yeah. Do you have the Godzilla, the famous Godzilla with the hand that shoots off?
Gosh, I wish I did. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
How about your lizard Stretch Armstrong?
Sad thing about it is around here somewhere. But
Deteriorating a little bit.
well,
the green one?
the stretch monster is what they called it from 1977. Unfortunately, they're filled with corn syrup.
Yep.
And no matter what you do, that's it right there. They have all these things you can put on and everything, but they are unfortunately they all eventually
degrade,
burst, and the syrup gets in the box and ruin it. It's a horrible thing. It is horrible, but
you gotta lance the boil.
Oh, give me his. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a toy that I had when I was a kid.
Do it.
Give me 1 second.
I'll put this one up.
I got some cool stuff I can show real quick. It's not too far away. Let's see if I can pull it down without. Oh no, not the unhinged book. He signed that. This is what happens. But this is the other. This one had all the comic strips from the United Kingdom and stuff. Even I guess they were in newspaper clips, which I don't ever remember ever seeing those in newspapers. I guess most of them were in the United Kingdom. But this one,
No,
I have not one but two of these sealed. This was like the records, and the voices on this were really great. I can't remember what year this was. This had to be 1982. But this was the very first one, I believe. And then this I got not too long ago. This is an original 1970s. Maybe it's 1982. I can't read. Marvel Trading Superstars set, which isn't the one that we looked at before, but it's like all the famous covers.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hey, that's cool.
Yeah, not good centering on that one, huh, kids? But the front center,
Wow.
not getting
Poor quality control. Who would have ever figured that from Marvel?
Ghost Rider,
Yeah.
FF1, ASM1. There's your not Brandeck with 4-brush man. All right, Matty Freeze, what do you got? Oh, look at it. Even Stranko's shield is in there.
I doubt anybody even remembers this, but this is from '86. This was Mad Scientist, Mattel, '86.
Yes.
Oh, you pull the guts out of it, right?
Yeah. This is
Yeah.
the original.
It had
I
a
have all the
really
guts inside. No slime, because it would just destroy it, but I still got all the guts.
It had a really
Original.
zany commercial. That's what I remember about it.
Yeah, it was a Mad Scientist, I believe. It still has, I think on the back, it's going to be hard to read. On the back of his neck, it says, Mattel 1986. Yeah, it's the original one.
That is so cool. Pretty sure my son had one of those.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to like MT was saying earlier with like slime. It was like game over as a kid.
Yeah.
I just loved everything with slime, and I remember making like home videos and stuff with this guy. And yeah, this is one of my favorite pieces that I own.
I used to buy slime out of the coin machines constantly. Then I'd leave it places.
There you go. Yeah,
I was
1986.
I was talking to Roger about Funko Pops here yesterday.
Yeah.
And
I think they're going up. I think like whatever. It's like sadly, I think Funko Pops are going away right now. Like I think they're supposedly like bankrupt or something, but we'll see what happens.
Well, they overproduced, and there's warehouses full of them. But I don't know. Like the older ones are still going to be worth money. But
Yeah, like the ones that they vaulted and stuff like that.
People gift them to me. My wife got this from me. I thought this one was cool because it had
Oh, that's cool.
a copy of Avengers.
That's very
12,
cool.
Which I think was the issue that George R.R. Martin did a fan letter in there. And then this was the original reboot of the classics.
Yeah.
This is based on Vicor, who was the prototype. Vicor was the original prototype for He-Man based on Conan the Barbarian.
Hey, look at Don Dyer there. He's got
That's awesome.
the Vincent Price Apple Sculpture Shrunken Head Kit. I remember that. You could buy those out of the back of Famous Monsters magazine. You needed an apple to work on.
To make it work.
Yep.
But I had the original relaunch of those came in like collectors, like 2,000, limited to 2,000 around or whatever. What else do I have? I just have lunch boxes and collector cases. But like I've got a lot of the old Marvel action figures still in the box.
Oh, those are nice.
Yeah, I got like some Mad Balls somewhere.
Did you ever collect Muscle Men?
Oh, I have the whole collection. It's gonna be hard to see.
That's the little pink guys, right?
Yeah.
And
My son still has his too.
They came in different colors, and I actually had the one that's worth all the money.
Satan.
There's one that he had 4 arms or something.
Yeah, I think it was like something Satan's Cross, I believe
And
it's
it was
called.
in only the flesh colored one.
Yes, I have a full complete set of the flesh minus Satan, but he wasn't in the original run. He was like one of the rare figures. But as a complete set of that, and then underneath that, they're hard to see. Those are Monster in My Pockets. Those are a little bit more like late 80s, early 90s. That's a complete set of those.
So the only way I know I had the Satan for sure is I had the poster, the collector poster for Muscle Men, when you could X out which ones you had. I didn't have a full set, but that was one of the ones that I had crossed. My mom threw them all out. So.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like I had a full set of not a full set. I had a bunch of colored ones. Satan's Cross, exactly.
See, I never had the colored ones. Mine were all the flesh colors.
I liked the flesh colors when I was a kid. So
yeah, all of my sons were the flesh pinkish color.
Later on they did like green, blue, red, and a bunch of random. The hand is always the hand one that's called the Claw. That's like a famous one. It's just like a little like monster hand. That one usually goes for like $25 to $30. Then the colored ones go for like 40 to 60.
Yeah, I had a couple of the hands. Actually.
Yeah,
I always said they were the little hands from Legend of Zelda that come out of the wall and grab you.
Yeah, it does look like that. Actually, weird thing. No one probably ever saw this. I have like a whole collection of enamel pins, a bunch of movies on my wall.
Interesting.
Yeah, a little bit of a side hobby. It's mostly horror stuff, but you can see I got millions of pins. There's Myers, Leatherface, Chucky, Freddy, the gate. No, it's Jason. There's Freddy. All my clown section, Terrifier, Pennywise. And then 80s nostalgia, Turtles, Evil Dead, Return of the Living Dead. Yeah, a lot of, and these are like custom ones that are hard to find. But yeah, I collect a lot of random stuff, as you guys can see.
Exactly what the Muscle Men poster was. It was just a checkbook.
Yeah, Muscle Men. Yeah, those I'll never sell because that's one of my favorite toys as a kid.
Oh, they were great, and like I used to get them out of the vending machine at the YMCA.
Yeah, those are fantastic.
YMCA. Hey guys, I'm gonna have to bug out.
All right, Edwin.
I've really enjoyed it tonight. It's been a good night. We always enjoy Comic Night in America. If it were my call, I'd just take Christmas Eve off. I don't think anybody's going to be
What do you mean,
doing anything but family stuff probably. But Saturday night, who knows? So anyway, thanks and good night and Merry Christmas to everyone.
Have a good one, Edwin.
Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
I always thought that I would complete this book at one point.
Oh, what are those called again? Is that the one with the stickers?
Panini.
Oh yeah. What were the ones with like they were like vinyl stickers that you would place in there?
Yeah, I mean they had these specialty monster stickers, right? And then the rest of them were like comic panel type scenes. Now my book obviously got thrown out, but this was one I bought a couple of years ago to replace it. I tried to find the unopened packs of the stickers, but it like basically completes the comic book story.
I'm having a weird flashback from like the 80s. Weren't there like these little like plastic things that you like put in the oven and they I don't know. What was it?
Shrinky dinks.
Yeah, Shrinky dinks. Or telephorns. Yeah, something like that. They were amazing. I have to look those up. I just got a total nostalgia flashback of those.
But at any rate, I've got the Masters of the Universe magazines with posters in them that are, the posters are actually worth more money than the magazines. But for whatever
everybody
reason,
here in the community, we collect all this stuff.
It's like I was Transformers and He-Man was big in my day, but
yeah, I wasn't much into Transformers, G.I. Joe.
I was born in 1979, so 1983 is when Masters of the Universe really exploded. So I was like 5 years old, so it's kind of a big deal that I could do.
Yeah, we're not too far off. I was born 1980, so I had similar tastes and all the same stuff.
Shrink and dinks, dinkity shrinks, right? So, what else? I think that's about it. We ran Jackal off, so unless I'm telling me, I don't know, it's like people keep buying me stuff like this. I just don't know. I don't have any place to put them or display them anymore or anything. It's like my wife keeps trying to buy me wall art and stuff for.
Yeah, the Monopoly ones. I get those things. If you hold on to those Monopoly things, special sets go for a lot of money.
Well, that was an Alex Ross. I thought that.
Yeah.
It looked really nice. Alex Ross cover.
Don't worry about it. We're all old.
I was a huge Monopoly player. In fact, I had the strategy guide and used to run all the numbers. And
yeah, the only problem with Monopoly, it always caused fights in my house. So
that's when you just steal money from the bank and keep the game going. Oh, this is the other vintage card set. So Masters of the Universe also had a trading card set, which is basically panels from the cartoon.
oh, that's great. Yeah, I remember I used to have Dinosaurs Attack. I think they went up in value, then they dropped again. Now like fair. They were like they were by tops. A bunch of dinosaurs, like they were violent cards. Dinosaur Attacks.
Do you know what the most rare action figure from the 80s is?
From the 80s, it has to be some Star Wars figure, probably, right?
I should say action figure series. action figure series or line of toys.
They
were like these. I can't remember the name of it. I just had it and I lost it.
What would they look like? Because I may know what you're talking about.
They were like a diver and a worker, and like you could attach things to their legs and arms, like on the sides. It was like a Lego connection. It is. God, what is it called?
I actually don't know what those are called.
The other one is the
Centurions.
Centurions. That's it. That's exactly.
Really?
It.
They're expensive.
Yeah, they're supposedly the most scarce.
Really? I know, like for like minifigs, I know like because that's kind of what I'm into with like the Muscle Men and the pop monsters in my pocket. Battle Beasts, if you guys remember those are pretty expensive. They had the little like thumb thing you would press on their chest, and they were either like their elements. They were like water, fire, wood. I don't have any of those, but they're pretty expensive. Little minifigs.
There was these ones right here, and I'm sure the only reason we had these is because they didn't sell well, and Mom bought them out of the clearance aisle somewhere.
They kind of look like rock lords. I remember those things.
This is like the most valuable, most scarce toy line of the 80s.
That's crazy. I mean, I've seen these in the past, and I never picked them up. I didn't know they had value.
Yeah, we had the green one and the yellow one. Actually, my brother had them. I didn't have them. My brother's younger than me.
Oh, Darth Danger Zone. If you got it and you want to sell them, holla at me.
Well, the other rare one was the ones with the holograms that was in a Marvel comic. They had the little.
Oh, yeah. Then they had those weird ghost ones. They had the dumbest name ever. What were those things called? Shit. Someone in chat, if you remember the name of them, they were like, it was just like a cape with a big hologram in it, and people just go, oh, there they are. What are they called?
Visionaries was one.
Visionaries, yeah.
But the Supernaturals was the other ones.
Yes.
But Visionaries actually had a Marvel comic. Gem and the Holograms, that was another rare one, but
there's Rock Lords in the middle. I remember those guys.
Yep, I had those. I definitely had those.
The third one I had.
I still had that blue and white one when I went to college. It was in a box in my desk.
Yeah, I had that third one forever. The double-headed one.
Yeah, double-headed one. Yep, I had that one too. In fact, some of the stuff still might be somewhere in my parents' house. God only knows. I figured they just throw them all out.
Yeah, the monsters in my pocket are pretty expensive too. I have a couple of rare figures from that. They're like $100 figures.
Battle
like mini rubber.
The Micronauts. Yeah, Micronauts was specific. That comic book was specifically created to sell toys that never really got off the ground.
Oh, Cops. Cops were amazing.
Yes, I remember Cops. It was like the most ridiculous cartoon where he just peeled off. What was it, Boss Hog or Big Boss?
The figures were so fun though. The figures had like awesome weapons. They were like interactive weapons. Cops were here, and they were like a nice size.
The problem with the Micronauts is they didn't look anything like they did in the comic book.
Oh yeah. Cops were great. That's a great one, Southern Comic Geek. Cops were great toys.
I think it was all acronyms, right?
Yeah.
Land Sharks was a little bit later on.
Yeah, and then like Street Sharks were after the Turtles.
The real Ghostbusters is actually kind of valuable too, I guess.
Those were really good.
Yeah, it was Cops and Crooks. That's what it was. And like they had a very long run on TV. Most of these like cartoons made to sell action figures got parent soccer moms upset and pulled off the air rather quickly. But this one,
the figures are so good for these guys.
There he is. What's his name?
Oh God, I hated that figure. He was like the Man at Arms. He was just like everybody had him for some reason. He was probably like $1.
He was the main bad guy, Big Boss.
Yeah, Big Boss.
He just used to go around and break padlocks off of every door with his cane in every episode.
I don't remember that guy.
He was the main cop.
Full set.
He was the leader of the cops. Yeah.
I thought the other guy was the guy with the trench coat. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th guy.
From the left.
Yeah, on the top.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I don't think so. He might have been. I thought it was that guy. That's the guy.
I could be wrong. Yeah, I remember the guy in the trench coat.
All right, let's see what else people come up with. $6 million man. Yeah, basically the 80s were entirely cartoons made to sell toys, for sure. For sure. So many different suits, expensive as F, he says.
Still the one thing that I want very bad.
Biotron? I don't know if I've ever heard of that one.
I don't remember that. The one that I want so bad, but I'm a stickler for condition, is My Pet Monster. It's so hard to find a good My Pet Monster at a good value. They're all like 300, 400 plus.
What, the one that was like My Buddy?
Yeah, but like My Pet Monster, I want to say 86, 87 was My Pet Monster. He had like the orange cuffs.
Oh, there's Biotron. Looks like he looks just like the GoBot.
This is an 80s toy?
Yeah. He looks like Cyclone.
Oh, it says 70s. Yeah, because I'm saying he looks like a 70s toy.
Oh, come on. Just show me the images of the GoBots for Pete's sake. Yeah, there you go. Are you going to show me the image or are you going to make me jump through hoops?
Probably jump through hoops.
Yeah, it's amazing to think because I had a GoBot long before I had a Transformer, but it was quickly apparent that the Transformers were way better. Way better. There's the big poster.
Yeah, I remember my brother. He never got it, but he always wanted was what's the other one? It's just like a Transformer. It's the like the lion feet. It was robotic.
Voltron.
Yes, Voltron.
Oh, I like the thing that irritates me the most is I had kept the Voltron with all of the accessories, and I went to summer camp one year, and my mom sold them at a yard sale.
Ugh. It was something like, I think the original set, I remember there was like a rumor, I don't know if it's true, but like the original set was like, the plastic was like really toxic. And it was like, you couldn't have it or anything. Something like that. Like the original set, if like you have it now, it was toxic or something. Jeez.
1981. I mean, I had the sword and the helmet and the wings on the back. And
it was an amazing looking figure.
That's not even a complete one. Incomplete.
Yeah, because the hand's missing.
Well, and the wing on the back is missing.
The wings.
Well,
Shogun Warriors, that had the Godzilla, I believe.
Shogun Warriors. Yeah, I've had that Shogun Warriors #1 comic in my hand, and I thought about trying to sell that because it was a toy comic.
I think they had the big Godzilla with the hand.
Yeah, it was basically that whole play on Gundam.
Yeah,
going on, but they were huge. They were like really big.
Yeah, that is the Godzilla.
Kaijus. Let's see what else people are saying here.
Oh, there was one more other one that was huge. Real big figure, gigantic. Big green monster. He looked insane. He had like, if you put a light on top of his head, his eyes would light up. He looked like a big insect, like a praying mantis. If chat knows what that is. He was huge. Man, what was his name? I gotta look that up on my phone.
Cabbage Patch Kids, they were big.
Yeah, it was actually Southern Comedy as Humanoids. I gotta get that character.
Humanoids, yeah, that was another Marvel comic for sure. They had Dungeons and Dragons, I remember that. The WWF wrestlers we did talk about tonight.
Yeah, the LGNs.
Oh, Brave Star. We had that one too. My brother had Brave Star. Like, we never had any Star Wars toys until I bought some at a yard sale years
Oh,
later.
okay, I found it. His name was Tendril. He was gigantic.
Oh, Tendril? I had a Millennium Falcon. I had the Slave one. I had an X-Wing, and my brother all sold them.
Clear.
Sold them to buy her.
Yeah, like I think like the tendrils in the front were like translucent, and then the top was translucent. So if you had a light on top of his head, they would like glow. He was real big though. Like those are turtle figures at the bottom. I think that's like Baxter Stockman at the bottom, so you could tell his size was huge.
Dino Riders. Remember Dino Riders?
Yeah, I remember the cartoon Dino Saucers. Those had some.
Yes.
Those tools are expensive.
Yes, Dino Saucers. Absolutely, I remember that.
There's some muscle men.
There's the Muscle Men. How about Mask?
Oh, Mask. Yeah, the little figures in the vehicles, the Mask vehicles, I loved.
Yeah, I had a Mask big wheel. You know, the little plastic pedal around big wheels.
Yeah.
But Mask was crazy because like the car was I had a car and I had the helicopter one, and I think that was it. I never had the semi. Maybe I did have that one. Maybe I had the Switchblade too. But that was another long running cartoon. But that made it into multiple comic books. They had crossovers and other Marvel comics and stuff.
There's another weird one that no one ever. Everybody when they see it, they kind of remember it. Search say like Sega Skull toy.
Sectaris, yes. That Power Lords was another one. We have to talk about Sectaris here. All right, so what am I looking at?
It should come up. Do Sega like the Sega Genesis a Sega Skull toy? It should come up.
We need to talk about Sectaris.
There it is. They were like pocket monsters things. They were so insane. They had everything. They had the top one, the little guy. They had all different things. They had like a car race set. They had a little glow figure. If anybody remembers those things they're crazy expensive right now. The skull guy who glue in the dark was like, I think it's like $100 now.
So like the interesting thing about Sectaris toys,
I remember them.
They were so ahead of their time because they were so extremely detailed. They like put way more effort than they needed into it. They were super detailed, and like the bugs all had like fur on them.
Yes, the fur. I remember I was at the pool when I was a kid, and one kid had it, and I was like, "That is the coolest toy I've ever seen." He had one of the big insects. I was like, "I need that." And
it never. I don't think the cartoon ever released, so there was like nothing to back it up other than just the toy line, and then the comic, and the comic was only like 3 issues or something.
Yeah, I don't think it went far.
But it had this Castle Grayskull thing where you put your hand inside the...
I never seen that, actually.
Spider, which is like the same thing. They ripped it off from Snake Mountain, essentially.
Yeah, that's 100% ripoff, minus the hand part.
But it, like, as far as how much detail and effort they put into these toys, which is why they put a lot of money into it, and they didn't have money left over to market them. And that's why they didn't sell very well. All right, what else are we looking at? Power Lords? That name sounds familiar.
The name sounds familiar. I think, wait, the puppet, wasn't that Boglins or something?
From Power Lords?
No, it was different. I think they're a totally different thing. They were like rubber, like monsters. They were like puppets. Boglins, I think they were called.
Boglins?
I think that's what they're called. Yeah, it's coming out 87. These things.
You got all these weird monster ones. Yeah, I remember. I actually do remember this. I do remember this because I remember we used to use them to catch a ball.
Yeah. I remember when I was a kid. When I used to go to Toys R Us as a kid, I was like, "Mom, I want Boglins." They were like little prison boxes. They were cool as shit when I was a kid.
My wife asked me if we were watching Home Alone, and she asked me if I had any micro machines. It was a little after my time, actually.
Yeah, I had a couple of micro machines when I was younger. No, they had Boglins and Rick and Morty.
TMNT was after my time too, and like I only had one. I only had Michelangelo, and I had the original packaging for it into my 20s, and then I just threw it out.
Ugh. Yeah, the original set. I had the original set when I was a kid. I remember it was like one of the greatest things I've ever had, especially with the little plastic, like all their accessories like locked together.
And then they went and did the frogs.
Yeah, that's why Slash was always my favorite character. I have a bunch of Slash figures.
They had the big Thunderdrome. For
Oh,
this.
they were Slash.
All right, what else? What else? What else are we doing here? Humanoids, Captain Power.
I mean, we can be doing this for hours.
I don't know. We're running light on the big hitters. Captain Power. There was this one. This might be it, and like the fact that you mentioned that. Yes, this is it. I can't believe you brought this up. So this was like these little. They were like vehicles. They were like different guns or these ships, and you would have to rent a VHS tape. And it was like supposedly like a video game that you would play.
I wonder if my brother might remember this.
And like it never worked. It never worked. But I used to rent it at the VCR store because we bought some of the toys on. Yeah, there was more than just these two ships because I had another one that was kind of square.
I remember it kind of looks kind of like laser tag, which I remember that was like the worst invention ever because it totally didn't work.
Oh yeah, it did.
Our laser tag didn't work for shit. It had like a chest thing. It was horrendous.
Ours worked. I don't know. I used to use it all the time. Now
ours never worked.
It didn't work outside in the middle of the day very well.
Yes, maybe that's what it was.
But like you had to have like fresh batteries in it to work. Yeah, this thing right there. See that thing on the left hand side? I
It
had
looks vaguely familiar.
And like you had to rent the VHS tape, and like I could never get it to work ever. It was another one of those things we probably bought on clearance and just tried to make it work. All right, what else we got here? That was a good one. Thanks. I've been trying to think about what that was called for the longest time. Captain Power. Good one. All right, let's see here.
We'll be right back 1 second. My cat's jumping on everything.
What was the guy with all the different arms from Muscle Man? We just talked about that. Yeah.
Different arms. Well, Satan's Cross was the one with multiple arms.
Yeah, right. Big Jim?
Big Jim was like, I remember that toy. That was the 70s. I think.
Yeah, the WWF was in its heyday. What is he? He's got one of them there RVs.
Yeah, everybody. I think they had a very expensive Bigfoot figure. I think might have been in the Big Jim series.
Well,
I know a lot of classical like toy stuff.
That looks like the RV from
A-Team?
Spaceballs.
Oh, Spaceballs.
In fact, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Battle Cat was a recast of a tiger from the Big Jim toy line.
Oh no, Bigfoot came from $1 Million Man, I think.
Right there, that's where it is. That was where they just reused the same molds to create Panther and Battle Cat from the Big Jim collection. Dude, you know what's one of my favorite toys as a kid was the metal Tonka trucks.
Oh god, yeah, like the heavy duty, like the vehicles.
Yeah, the dump trucks and the cranes and stuff. Used to play in the sandbox with them.
Yeah, those things would beat the hell out of them.
Yeah, and then you just ride them around like they were a skateboard. I had that one too, that green one.
I remember Rambo, RoboCop, Swamp Thing toys.
All right, what else? I remember Boggin from Rick and Morty. Oh, Dark Danger Zone's been reselling. I got the Jaws game where you use a pike pole to fish junk out of its mouth before rubber bands.
I remember the fish game. That thing was amazing. It was like a bunch of fish. Their mouth would open. They had a little metal thing. You had like a magnetic little fishing rod, and you would pick up the fish. It was kind of like a Hungry Hippos kind of joint.
Remember Rambo and RoboCop? Sorry.
Rambo, RoboCop, Swamp Thing, Terminator.
What other vintage toys do you remember, buddy? What else was big back in the day? I'm trying to think. I'll show you.
Golden Guppies. Yeah.
What did he say?
Gulping Guppies. That was the fishing game. Alien movie toys. Yeah, they did a lot of like movie toys. Your audio going, MT?
I just walked in that bathroom.
Oh.
Because this is the only metal thing I have left.
I don't know what happened to MT's audio, but he sounds like he's 5. Oh, wow. Yeah, MT would play with toys and he sounds like he's 12.
But like, they're one of these sets. It's in pristine condition and it's advertised.
All right, this is amazing. I don't know if he knows that his voice sounds like this.
Like the doors, all the hinges still work, all the stuff still here. It's the one that it's the only one I have. But there was like a great army truck one that had a canvas canopy.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, that's what it was. Big Photos from $6 Mom. Yeah, you're right.
But that's the only metal. I should just sell this because it just sits in a box in the closet.
No, but the thing is, what happens, I know because I've been there, you'll sell it, and then you'll be like, why'd I sell that?
Yeah, I'm getting to the point where it's like, I need to just put my models here, think on what I'm.
Did you click something on your mic? Because you do sound like you're 5 years old.
Oh, did I? Is
Yeah.
that better?
Yes.
That's better?
Yeah. Something happened. You sound like if you watch it on rewind, you sound like a little kid, and you're like, look at this.
All right, well, I think we're going to wrap the pregame here.
Yeah, we should wrap it up.
Unless there's any last Hail Marys. I do remember that 3-1. Definitely remember that 3-1. But there was like a steam shovel one. That was, I think that was from the 70s. I don't think it was a steam shovel. It must be an excavator. I remember I had neighbors that were all older than us, and they had all the better metals.
Yeah, I think most kids, like in the 80s, we had these things.
Yep, it was a great time, and like we weren't stuck in front of screens. It's like they used to tell you to go outside, don't come back, it's dark out. I can remember having like free run of the town from like 8 years old. Go just about anywhere.
I think A-Teams was like, yeah, probably 80s. The toys and figures, probably around there. Late 70s, early 80s.
More like underwater. Oh, I sounded underwater.
Yeah, the mic still sounds a little weird, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I was banging stuff around. Who knows? Yeah, dude, the A-Team cartoon was the best because Mr. T used to water scan alligators every Saturday morning. $400. That's not bad.
Damn. It's like the whole collection too.
Yeah, have you seen what these are selling for? Fuck no. $500 a piece these are selling for. The cover A from Mark Spears that you could have bought on Madhouse.
Yeah, so maybe in 40 years, people are going to come and like, hey, look, remember those monster Mark Spears books?
Dude, what is this? A Gen 1 Resto. What level? Small amounts of cover, touch on color. Oh, edge trim. Well, the hell with that then. They don't know when books are trimmed. I've got them saying books are trimmed, and they're definitely not. God, that looks beautiful too.
Yeah, it actually looks really clean. What's the grade they had on?
9.0 slight.
9.0. Damn.
Might be able to walk that out. I don't know. It's definitely a risky proposition, but when you can get the color touch off, it really pays off.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to log on. My cat is going crazy. He
I'm
keeps
done.
walking on my keyboard and stuff.
I thought I ended the stream already. All right. Good night, everybody. Merry Christmas.